on specifically what leather the frog leather was counting as. I am now trying to find the modular magic Krifta.
Weird. Oh, there it is. Okay, hello YouTube.
Hello.
We are here with D&D.
Let me go minor properties. Okay. Got it. Oh, am I supposed to give the recap?
Yeah, sort of.
Mr. Zed Winters, a high elf from the Neverwinter Woods, from the settlement of Winterhold.
No!
In the Neverwinter Woods. That is canon.
It's not canon. I'll think of a better name eventually.
No, that is your truth. Just truth seeker, just gonna kiss your dad. You probably don't get that Game Grumps reference.
No.
No, it's one of the current Game Grumps memes. Anyway, got accepted to Hogwarts. I mean Strixhaven. Where during the orientation, they were the faculty formed groups. You know, this probably isn't really required since theoretically the. I don't know. I guess you haven't put the thing.
No, I haven't put the footage up.
Yeah. Anyway, during the faculty said that all the new students get put into groups of 4. However, because of a spelling error on the form paper things, good old Zed Winters got put into a group of 8 because somebody forgot to write the second one in group 11.
Good job.
So now they're stuck together until the thing gets sorted out, whenever that gets sorted out. And until then, they've been advised to keep any group activities that would be as a group. Like...
As a group.
Like, you know, like your specific group. Just to keep it to a limit of 4 people at a time. You know, it's not so that Nathan doesn't walk around with a group of 8 people or anything. And
wait, I have a bag of holding.
You do? Well, maybe you found it in a thing.
Oh, I probably bought it.
Where you bought it? So, yeah. And since orientation, Nathan's gone to some classes. He joined the Dead Languages Society and Dragon Chess clubs. And he's gone through the Bifrost teleportation gate a few times to go dungeon delving and gathering.
Are we actually just going to straight up just call it the Bifrost now?
I don't know. I said that the guy was basically Heimdall.
Mm.
So, he is now nearing the end of his first month at Strixhaven. It is currently September the 27th. Each day only has 28, or each month only has 28 days on this calendar. But yes, they are all... Wait, what?
What are you confused about?
Oh, I put name of event on the wrong on the wrong day. I put it in November 1st. That would have been...
That would have taken a bit.
I was like, oh man, wait, have I been hyping up? Oh, finally, main stuff. Oh. It's the wrong month. Or anyway, yeah, so it's September the 27th currently. So there's only today and tomorrow for the remainder of the first month. Ignore the fact where I said the first of the month is going to be the next main event, because that's a surprise. But he doesn't know what kind of event. Ooh. Definitely wasn't listening as I talked, as I wrote the map that may or may not be for a battle. Never. Would never be. What are you talking about? You're crazy. You're crazy, girl. And the last-ish session, Nathan ordered the local potato to make armor and a cape. So this weekend we'll be getting some frog leather armor. Specifically, though, it's Ilcalic hide armor. If you're looking at the
extended crafters.
Yeah.
Expanded? Is it extended?
Expanded. The expanded crafter, a crafting supplement. So, it's the 27th, Saturday.
We're gonna go fucking gathering. We're gonna start the session off with some math.
Yeah, man.
I think I'm gonna keep it simple though and go with some ore. Because now that I realize I do have a bag of holding, we're gonna just shove all that rock into there, and Gia's gonna fucking ding 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 ding. Does Gia have a pickaxe?
If Gia does not, you can just write a pickaxe.
There's no inventory because they only have their first page.
Yeah, feel free to put a pickaxe in.
Should I put that as their equipment?
No. I'd say put
well, because they don't have the put it as the treasure.
Yeah, I guess. Or theoretically, you could. I mean, gathering with stuff like a pickaxe would require athletics, so you'd want to, at the very least, bring whoever has the best athletics. Pickaxes themselves only cost 2 GP.
Who does have the best athletic? Probably Gia, right?
I would assume.
Shooting way. Granox or Grano.
Grano. I think I wrote. Oh no, I didn't.
Felixian. Nora. And then Bronwyn. Bronwyn or Giot?
Well, why don't you?
Well, Giot's better, but Bronwyn's also.
Well, if you're looking specifically on who has the best athletics, then I mean that's what you have those. Be going through those papers for just now, Nathan.
Oh, technically both have it, but just because they both have it, I think it's a strength check, isn't it? So it's gonna be +4 +2 rather than +3 +2. So it's gonna be a +5 versus a +6. So Giot is better.
Alright. Where's it? Medals. Make a strength athletics check.
Yeah.
Ooh, man, that is a DC.
It is a DC.
That is a DC.
Is there different kinds? Do we have to? I forget. Was it we have to say what we're mining for, or are we just mining? Just gonna be honest, I don't know all the metals in the game.
If you wanted, if you wanted to look for, okay, if you want to do research on different types of metals in general, then I could give you another overview on them, and then, I mean, that would maybe take a portion of your day.
Well, that could just be my day, is that we scout out something the first day and then the second day is actually mining. Surveying? That's the word I'm looking for.
Well, I mean, also, I guess you could ask Gia for like some hot tips and tricks on minerals. But like, you can either go to a biome. Oh God, where did I put that? I put I made like these are the ores and stuff you'd find in a biome, but be here.
Yeah, because I think you didn't want me just being like, hey, I'm gonna go search for mithril.
Try locations. You can find mithril basically anywhere.
Yeah, but I meant like it's worth a lot, AJ. So
true.
You know, I could just be like, you know what, we're gonna look for mithril, and then you know what, we're gonna look for mithril, and then we're gonna have
right. If needed, the character must make an intelligence nature check first to find a vein or a place where the ores or crystals are found.
Intelligence or nature check?
Intelligence nature.
Oh shit! Who's good at naturing?
Because sometimes you can make a skill check that doesn't use the standard ability.
So I have to have someone first good to find a spot to dig, and then have someone good at digging.
Yes.
Nora. What the fuck is Nora? Nora's the only one that's good at nature.
Nice. Well, she might be proficient in it, but is she intelligence or wisdom based? Because like whatever the proficiency bonus was at level 1,
she's wisdom based.
Yeah.
So technically speaking, because my intelligence is a +5, I'm technically better at surveying than her, who's proficient in it.
Yeah.
I've read a lot of books.
You just got the raw stats.
I've read a lot of books, AJ.
Yeah.
I'm winging it.
Yeah. Yes, I see traces of red in the sand here. That means there's iron nearby.
Isn't that true for most sand?
I don't know. Go back to Dr. Stone. That's how we'll figure it out. So. Do you want to go by biome or try to find a specific thing?
I want to go by biome right now.
What biome for ores would you like? You could say generic or a specific. You want to go to the deepest parts of hell for some reason? We got you covered.
The Bifrost will get you there.
You can. They'll be like, well, it can, but Heimdall will be like, no. I'm not gonna do that.
I might as well just ask a fucking party to go with you to die.
At least get your teacher's permission first.
Jesus.
Just throw off the responsibility.
And then, ooh. Oh, you want to go to hell?
Oh,
ooh.
I can take you there.
I mean, if you're suicidal, I'll just fucking do it myself.
Yeah. Paul would kill. I've had a cadaver. Got him. Should have said that faster so that you fucking spit. Spit your Gatorade out. Ooh.
So if I just do it by area, then I don't have to do a survey check, right?
No, because you still need to find the vein.
Oh, okay.
So I think maybe for finding it. Okay, remember this, future me, for this current idea is I'm not gonna remember.
Write it down.
Okay.
Fucking Christ.
Well, the thing is that like I've got over here is like
Schooler.
Okay.
Hello, Kai.
Well, gathering or say name of biome
or
do nature check higher roll equals better or. There we go.
Can Nora assist me though? Because technically she's proficient. Can she assist me with a skill check?
Yeah. I mean, there is the like help action, so you get an advantage. I think is how that works.
So I'd be able to roll twice.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's fucking do that.
Well, no. Which biome? You haven't said that yet, I think.
I feel like mountains would make the most sense. Is mountains a biome? Isn't it a biome?
There are...
Actually, the tundra would make the most sense. Is there a tundra? Or is that Arctic?
Yeah, so there's... So I have, like, general biome. Like, if it's cold, volcanic, mountainous, jungle, etc. And then I have, like, more specific. So if you want mountainous, there's several different types of mountainous.
Okay, let's go mountainous. What other types of mountains are there?
Well, there's stormy mountains / coastal crags. There's ethereal plane-touched mountains.
Excuse me?
Yeah, ethereal plane-touched is what I wrote down.
That sounds dangerous.
The tallest mountains / heaven-touched areas.
That sounds dangerous.
I don't think you'd be able to get to. Canyons / craters where rock slides / earthquakes are common.
That might actually be pretty good.
And mountains / cliffs / canyons for the generic basic bitch one.
I'm gonna go with the rock slides, probably the best.
Okay, so you're gonna go to canyons / craters. I'm gonna say that because it's where rock slides and earthquakes are common, if you roll too low, I mean you have advantage, but if you roll too low, then you are going to
take some damage. Stumble and fall.
You're gonna have to make some like acrobatics or athletics checks.
Great, you know.
Or get a broken limb.
The fucking wizard being like, yeah. Okay, first roll is a 6, which plus 5, that's 11.
Roll on the table. Go into your bowl.
Yeah, it's better to roll into the bowl.
Okay.
Listen, it's the only thing I borrowed from work. It's the worst I'm gonna get.
You borrowed that bowl from work?
Yeah.
Why did they have a bowl there?
They're soap dishes. Soap. For your shaving cream.
Big old soap.
They're for like the brush cream or whatever it is. Like you put the chunk of shaving cream soap in, and then you put the brush in. And then once you run out, you put another thing in there.
Sure.
I don't fucking know.
Also, if I didn't say, this does take up your entire day, but the entire day represents finding it and extracting it.
Okay.
So you don't have to be like, today we're finding it, and then tomorrow we're extracting it.
I got a 16 plus 5, that's 21.
21, okay. So for that, you managed to stumble upon... You managed to find some mithril!
Are you joking?
I mean, you got a 21.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But surprisingly,
I mean, you still need to be able to extract it.
True.
And you might not give that much.
Gian might be like, it's a shit ore.
Yes, I was looking forward to finding some
gold.
Tonitius.
What the fuck is that?
I think it might do like force or thunder damage.
Huh. So we can make Millionaire.
Ish.
What is Giot's crafting goals? Do they want to craft something specific?
I don't know. Have you asked Giot what their crafting goals are?
Not yet.
Oh.
But I'll keep that in mind. Actually, you know what? I'll ask.
Be careful or they'll piss in your ale.
I'll actually ask them while we're surveying and mining. I'll be like, hey, Giot, so you're like a crafter, right?
Like a crafter. Well, From the fact that you tasked me with crafting armor, I would assume I am.
I meant like
heavy sarcasm in the voice.
I meant like, it's more than a hobby to you?
Of course. For all us dwarves, blacksmithing and all manner of crafting is our way of life.
So then, do you have
our goals, our dreams, our ambitions?
But do you have a goal to create something specific?
My goal is to craft something that will make the elders in my village piss themselves in amazement.
Oh fuck, that's a 20!
For what?
For the fucking roll.
Which roll?
The Gia digging roll.
Well, you didn't even say what you're rolling for.
But that's the only thing I can roll for.
Yeah, but that could have been like an insight. And whether or not Giat was fucking with you.
I know Giat's not fucking with me.
Okay, so, well, that passed the DC for extracting ores. Which is a 15, by the way.
Technically, that's a 25.
Okay. Well, yeah, but, like... It's a
crit. What do we get if we crit? Do we crit?
It doesn't say if you get anything if you crit.
That's dumb.
I'll let you roll the 2d4 with advantage. So you can roll it twice and take the higher number for how much you extract.
So I roll 2d4, but I roll it twice to see if I get a better roll.
Yeah. Good job.
That's a 4. That's a 3. So 4 times.
Okay, so you get 4 plus Giat's con mod in units of mithril.
4, that's 7 units of mithril. How much is that? Just raw mithril.
Raw. Let me open up another tab of the expanded crafter.
I got 4 fucking messages on Discord, so I'm gonna go with it's probably an elf. No?
Is it Kai? Is there no?
No, it's Nunu talking about Atomic Heart.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that Nunu would be playing Atomic Heart. Oh gosh. Don't they know that it sucks? Oh.
Does it?
I don't know. I'm being making fun of people that were shitting on Hogwarts Legacy. Because theoretically, I think they're shitting on Atomic Heart just because the developer might have ties to the Russian government. Maybe?
I don't know.
Even if they highly disagree with that, they probably can't say, no, we hate the Russian government, because then they'll disappear.
Poof! Woo!
Woo! Yes.
I didn't realize that,
Vladimir Putin. Look at them. What?
Vladimir Putin?
Yeah. Ooh. Mithril. Oh, Nathan. Oh, you want you want a Gia to tell you all about the wonderful properties of mithril?
Absolutely. So is Gia excited about how much mithril we found?
Yeah.
What kind of excitement? What do they say? Holy fucking shit ass titties on a motherfucker.
Oh, pissing me in. Pissing my ale.
You're pissing my ale. This is fucking way too much.
It's just a catch-all. Yeah, Gia's pretty excited because
of vibrating dwarf.
Of the like basic materials that you can find. Because I mean, mithril, it's like, it's like pretty great, but it's not like got that amazing properties. It's just like kind of lighter.
Wasn't it also technically anything you make with it is considered a true magic item or whatever?
No.
Like, so if you make a sword with it, it won't be considered a magic item?
No.
Oh, okay.
It just makes stuff lighter. So, yeah.
Wait, so does that mean I could technically wear it as armor?
No.
or does it just not give you disadvantage?
Well, I mean, you don't have armor proficiencies anyway.
True.
So yeah, Giot explains, and that is translated to that all mithril items weigh half their weight. Weapons, for example, a weapon with a light property will weigh nothing if crafted with mithril and gains finesse. All weapons with neither the light nor the heavy property gain the light property if crafted with mithril. A weapon with the heavy property loses the heavy property if crafted with mithril.
What would be the benefit of making it heavy?
If you want it to be heavy? I think if something's heavy, then you can't use it with one hand or something.
Wait, so does that mean you can use a two-handed weapon as a one-handed weapon?
Well, actually, no way. I think two-handed or one-handed does depend on things. I mean, I would never... anyway. Let me double check. It's been a while since we played actual D&D. Properties. Heavy. Creatures that are small or tiny have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons. That is what the heavy thing means.
Wait, creatures have what?
With small or tiny have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons.
Oh, so now I can give the smalls a big weapon and...
Yeah. Well, does Giot have a shield? Is it just...
It's a shield.
Yeah, so it would still need to be like...
one-handed.
Yeah. And I highly doubt that there are any heavy one-handed weapons.
Battle axe?
Check Bronwyn's thing. Did I keep her as small? Not say. Any size on the first page? Up top? Or no, check the bottom right box. Doesn't say that she's small.
Doesn't say anything. She's using a great axe though.
Okay. I guess actually I decided to have her be medium and not small. Anyway, for armor, armor made with mithril has no strength requirement. Heavy armor counts as medium armor, and medium armor counts as light armor for proficiencies. Light armor is generally,
can't be lowered.
Leather, so it's not going to be any lower than that.
You can't turn leather into clothing?
No mithril weave. Additionally, medium armor made of mithril allows the user to add a max of +3 from their dex mod to their AC instead of +2. While wearing mithril armor, you don't suffer disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks, even if the armor would normally impose disadvantage. You can also make shields made from mithril, gain the light property, and therefore may be used in two-weapon fighting. In addition, so long as the wearer is conscious and can see, hear, or sense a threat, the wearer adds the AC bonus of their shield to their dexterity saving throws. And if you have mithril ammunition, then you can shoot to the maximum range without suffering the disadvantage on the attack roll. Because, how there's two ranges?
Yeah. So really make weapons out of this. For everyone.
I mean, it just makes them lighter. It's not a specific bonus. Like, Giot should be wearing metal armor, I think. What the fuck is Giot wearing?
Chain shirt.
Yeah.
Which means they have disadvantage on stealth, correct?
We have to check. Chain shirt, no.
Oh.
So what's Giot's dex mod?
2.
Oh, okay. So there wouldn't really be any bonus if you had Giat make it out of
But I could make it a heavier armor for them, couldn't I?
Yes, you could very well. Do you want me to like do the math for you to determine which one would technically be the best? Oh wait, was it? Oh wait, let me double check. The medium armor and wearing any mithril armor doesn't impose that. Okay, so right now, Giat should have 15 AC.
17.
17. Oh, from the shield bonus, right? So, well, getting 15 from the chain shirt. So you'd basically need to make either
plate mail,
either half plate to stick with medium armor. Well, I mean, if you make any further down the list of medium armor, then it'll be an increase in AC. If you want to move to heavy armor, you'd have to start with chainmail. But once you get into heavy armor, you don't get any dex mod. And Giat won't benefit from the increased dex mod limit thing. Because Giat's dex mod is only 2.
So it would be better to make heavy for Giat.
If you want to go starting at chainmail or go down.
But again, my bigger question was if it is heavy, then they no longer get the disadvantage to stealth.
Yeah, all mithril armor doesn't get the disadvantage to stealth.
So put the tanky dwarf in tanky gear.
Okay, how many units did you find?
7.
7.
I don't even know how much of armor I could actually make with that.
Because
don't we have to first refine it into bars and then we determine how much we make out of it? Isn't that how the ore works? Because don't you have to like refine it, and sometimes you refine it, you suck at it, refining it or something?
Is that a thing?
I don't fucking know. I
don't recall that being a thing.
Okay.
Okay, now wait, let me open up another another copy of this.
Because
I think you might have, if you wanted to make like the heaviest of the heavy armors, I think you have enough mithril.
So just be like, hey dwarf.
Although you would be making like it would be a minor property. You're not going to be making like a big ol' magic-y.
How do I make magic-y?
Okay, let me double check the list of magic enchantments. If you wanted to, so for the minor things, I'm saying like we just kind of roll randomly for which minor thing. But if you want anything higher, then you need to get items. Like materials, like separate materials to infuse it with power.
Oh, okay. But then that does make it a magic item.
That will make, then it'll become.
Can I upgrade an item?
Well, right now it's like I think because the magic properties, it's minor and then it goes to uncommon properties. So right now, technically, everything that you're having Giat make is like, I guess, common. But it's not like, amazing. It's like, ooh, you can always tell which way is north.
I think you said that there was initiative bonus though, so
yeah, I think so.
That's a pretty good minor bonus. Yeah. So my next question is, for example, if I'm like, can I make Kenjiro a katana that we enchant with some items? Then can I make it better? Or is it like I've made this and then if I want to make something better for him, I have to go make another blade for him?
I don't remember if I made a ruling on this specific part before.
I don't think you did.
I think you kind of have to do it on the forging of it.
So I have to pretty much be like, okay, we're going to gather together to make the ultimate sword for Kenjiro.
Yeah, I'll be within the limits. You are all level 1. So the most I would allow
is one enchantment.
It is uncommon properties from this list. Which way it gives a level? Oh, technically at this level, I'm only supposed to let you have a minor property. Because there's like tiers, and there's level for each tier, and under that tier, it's one minor. And once you get to tier 2, which is once you get to level 5, you can add 2 uncommons. However, I mean, if you really want an uncommon, I'd say that yes, if you go out, get the material, which is probably going to require murdering something, then you can add 1 uncommon property.
Okay, so again, let's go back to how much the 7 units of mithril.
Well, 1 unit cost is 500 GP.
That's how much it's worth?
The alkalic hide, I think, was 250.
So it sells for 250.
The mithril would sell for 250 per unit.
Okay, so Jesus. Okay, then.
So I think,
just
copulation.
Just 175 platinum. No biggie.
Okay. A character needs 3 units of the same material for crafting a medium-sized creature's armor or clothing. 2 units for weapons, shields, and 10 pieces of ammunition. Yeah. That. So making armor for Giat, if you were making it for Giat, would only require 2 units, I guess.
Oh, because they're small?
Because they're smaller.
So, but wasn't there also there's a supply cost?
Yeah, there is magic item crafting time and cost, and since you're making a common, it takes 1 work week and 50 extra GP for random materials.
Okay, so in order to make
Unless I'm missing something, but
in order to make it, I'm giving up pretty much 500 gold's worth of mithril plus 50 of my own gold to make an item.
Yes.
Noted. So, Giat. So as we're mining, I'm like, actually, you know what? I'm just using my mage. I'm not actually doing the hard work. I'm using Mage Hand to grab all the rock and put it into the bagger folder.
Can't Mage Hand only lift like 5 pounds?
10.
Wow.
My strength is 10, AJ. I am wimp.
Giat seeing the Mage Hand is like, wow, really working hard there, aren't you?
As best as I can.
Right.
While Nora is surveying the rock.
She's keeping an eye out for landslides.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that was a thing. Man, you rolled so high.
Technically, I didn't. My first roll was a 6, and I got a 5.
Oh, yeah, the final one would have been pretty high, so yeah, you still would have gotten landslide. You would have to be pretty low.
I would have to get a 1, wouldn't I?
Actually, I think if you had gotten below a 10, I might have said a landslide.
Okay. Because
this is an area with landslides. But, okay. So your mage handing Giat chastises you.
So, Mithril, do you think we should make some armor for you?
Well, it would definitely be more entertaining than working on this frog leather.
Well, yeah, Shooting Way still needs that armor, but...
Well, yes, I'm not arguing about that. I'm just saying that leather is not as satisfying to work with as pounding the shit out of some metal.
Out of some fucking metal! Hey, YouTube. How's it going?
Hey, if they let Sinister Squidward on YouTube, then...
What the fuck is Sinister Squidward?
Squidward wakes up, is like, I hate my life, I want to kill myself, however, instead I'm going to kill everyone that I hate. And then you play as Squidward for a bit and shoot everyone in the Krusty Krab, kill Mr. Krabs, and then you play as Sandy going into SpongeBob's house trying to find SpongeBob. Patrick is getting like sawed in half with a power saw, and SpongeBob is getting his arms torn off by some machine.
Nice.
And then Squidward stabbed himself with his clarinet.
Wonderful.
Spoilers. When are we gonna play?
I don't know if I want to witness that.
Oh. Anyway, so yeah, frog leather, not satisfying. Pounding the shit out of something, very satisfying.
Anything else you think you'd recommend for us to use this mithril with, or should we sell the rest?
I'm trying to remember if anybody else has. Well, I mean, we can make some mithril bullets for the rabbits' guns.
Do you know how to craft bullets?
Well, there's a first time for everything. I've witnessed it. Well, I don't think ammo would have any magic properties.
Doesn't he already have?
Also, yeah, I'm probably gonna forget, but I don't think minor properties should be enough to count as magic item for the sake of resistances.
So if I make a weapon out of it until it's uncommon, it's not gonna count.
Yeah. Because like being able to tell which way is north is not gonna give you, be able to get through a werewolf's hide. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if I make it out of silver.
Oh man, yeah. Too bad you didn't get any alchemical silver.
So, how much would the bullets be? Just 1 unit?
I think it was 2 units makes 10 ammo.
I'm not keeping track of his ammo.
Yeah, for generic ammo, I'd say fuck that. But for special ammo, 2 units for 10 pieces of ammo.
What benefit would that be for a shooting way?
Longer range.
So shooting way can be a sniper with a mithril bullet.
So this little revolver and be like, pew. You get the zoom in.
And technically, also Giat could make crossbows out of mithril to shoot 320 feet. That's a fucking snipe. Crossbows can shoot 320 feet.
You're talking about crossbow bolts?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean but beyond the shorter range and up to the 320, you would normally get disadvantage.
Right. And so instead they wouldn't.
You don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know. You didn't see pictures when you were
making the thumbnail.
You don't know. There could be a real beard under that helmet. Not just the cool scarf thing they have.
Hey.
Great, my nose just feels plugged without any actual stuff in it. Love that.
Take a Benadryl.
No, I already took algebra.
The joke is that Benadryl would knock you out.
And then take some alcohol. Tasty.
I think that would kill your liver.
Okay, so what kind of things? I mean, you could just make Kenjiro a sword, katana. That's the special.
I don't think there'd be any benefit for Kenjiro to make a sword out of that.
It's like the special Final Fantasy 14 one. Foolish samurai warrior, wielding a magic sword,
wielding a great evil, wielding a foolish samurai.
Oh, samurai can. Oh wait, no, samurai comes with the unarmored bonus.
That's why he's unarmored.
Right. Well, I was about to say, oh, samurais wear medium armor.
He doesn't have any armor, right?
No, he prefers to go do unarmored defense because
I've seen
strength and wisdom bonus.
Seen you naked.
I've seen you naked.
Oh my god, AJ! I just realized once we get to level 3 and have to like figure out all of everyone's paths, you're gonna have fun leveling them up. Yeah. By the way, I'm not leveling them up.
I've already decided on the path though.
I know, but I meant like
classes.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying like I'm not gonna level people up. That's your job.
I wasn't expecting you to. Alright, the katana is the equivalent of a longsword. So would that give any kind of bonus?
He's using a longsword as a two-handed weapon?
It's versatile. Because I don't think there's an actual bastard sword in 5th edition.
It's dumb.
I mean, it would gain the light property.
Which does... He's not small.
Well, light would mean he could dual wield katanas. Make him 2 katanas.
He can't dual wield though.
I mean, you want to be able to add his ability modifier to his offhand attack, I think.
But he can do 2 attacks then? Does that mean he can...
Yeah, you use your bonus action to attack with your offhand weapon, I think.
But then he can't do his... No, that's his reactive. Wait, what is it? How does it work? It's like he gets attacked, and then because he's being attacked, he can react.
Yeah, that would use up his... No, I think he has something that uses bonus action. But he also has stuff that uses reaction.
He's the Artful Combat, which means he crits on a 19.
Oh, no, actually he does not want to dual wield katanas because his first level bonus gives him he can crit on a 19 or 20 as long as he's using a versatile weapon to him. So yeah. Yeah.
So wait, but what if he fights something bigger? Does he have disadvantage if he fights something bigger than himself?
What? No more than any other person, as far as I know.
Well, right, but does it get rid of it?
What?
Well, like because heavy is because like if you're smaller than the person you're fighting, right?
No.
Oh, it's just only for small characters.
Yeah.
Okay, then there's no point in making a better blade for Kenjiro. Yeah. Unless I get some random minor effect.
If you don't want him to have a cool mithril...
I'll ask him when I get back.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll have a lot to talk about.
Hey buddy, would you like a shinier sword that has no battle benefit to you, or we buy shit for you? Or we buy a potion that means you can coat your blade in poison. Because each of those are worth 250, and I think a potion of poison is 250. That'd work, right? If you pour a potion of poison on a weapon, it causes poison damage.
For like however long it would go, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about like a literal like, oh, I made one of the poisons available in the thing, and now I put it on the blade. I mean, you'd have to make sure that it's the correct type of poison that would work in such a situation.
Well, I definitely don't think Lockjaw's going to really help.
If it's ingest poison, then yeah, it wouldn't work on your sword. I think if it needs to be eaten.
How the fuck would that not work? Because if it's being eaten, it's going into the bloodstream. It's a bloodstream thing.
Listen, they're classified. I mean, some of them work multiple ways. Also, looking at this again, it looks like I was actually supposed to have you get items for minor properties as well.
Well, we didn't ever roll for the minor properties, so...
Yeah, we still haven't done that. So, I mean, theoretically, you could
give Giot the next day, look for a thing for Giot to get the initiative bonus.
Yeah, to get the finish.
Is that the only one that's, like, actually stat beneficial?
Well, I'd have to look back at the thing,
because Giot's initiative right now is...
Poopy.
Well, it's just the +2.
There's a lot of... I mean, Delver's pretty good, because you always know the way to get back up to the nearest staircase leading upward and stuff. Hidden message, key, language, sentinel, so you can make a sting and have it glow when certain creatures are within 120 feet.
I remember that comment, because we were gonna put that on the leather and be like, yeah, it glows green whenever there are toads nearby.
Yeah. Temperate for better temperature, resistance. Unbreakable, can't be destroyed.
That's a pretty good effect.
War leader can make their voice carry clearly for up to 300 feet until the end of the next turn.
Yeah, fucking fucker.
Waterborne, always the item floats on water and other liquids. Its bearer has advantage on strength athletics checks to swim.
That, stupidly enough, might be the best thing for the armor. Yeah. Oh, Gia, we got some... But I have this one worry. So we might be going to an aquatic area. And you're wearing heavy armor. I see. The fucker floats.
Can potatoes swim? Find out next time on Geon Drowns.
She'll sink. It's heavy armor. Even with the mithril property, I'm pretty sure she'll still sink.
Okay, I don't think there's any initiative bonus for minor properties.
Then we're going with the floating thing.
Where is the initiative thing? Because that sounds like it should be a thing.
I don't know, you mentioned it.
Wish I could, just search just these 2 pages. Oh, wait, no. There is initiative. I just passed right over it because I was like, yes, this item never gets dirty or soiled. It's such a good thing. Okay, so there is a +2 bonus to initiative if the bear
+2
+2 bonus to initiative.
I still think floating's better.
If you go with that though, I'm gonna need your D&D knowledge to determine what the heck material you think you would give that. Well, because you need to go get the material.
Something fast.
And it recommends murdering stuff.
Something fast.
A deer. A sprite.
I would say something more that's thunder based. Not necessarily a rock because that's deadly.
Not a sprite. What the fuck was it called?
Or maybe a rock's feathers. Not necessarily killing a rock because that's dangerous, but trying to gather some of its feathers from its nest.
I'm sure it's really going to be happy with them. And you can do that. The gargantuan monstrosity that is challenge 11.
I said stealing some of its feathers from its nest.
What if it notices you?
Then we run!
It'll catch up! It's fly 120 feet. It's gonna get you.
Giot, roll. Giot, roll out. That's the property. She could turn into a bull.
I definitely put down an idea for stuff, but I don't remember what it was. Was it a will-o-wisp? Is that a thing?
Will-o-wisps are a thing. I don't know if you can kill them without having magic though.
What class are you?
I'm just saying I'm the only one that does magic.
You're not the only one.
Okay, Nora and me.
Felix.
And whatever the fuck geography is the one I don't care about.
Rune Knight! My favorite Marvel superhero.
God.
You know, okay, do you discuss whatever in lore?
Well, we should probably add a property to your armor. I'm thinking that either we make it float or we make it so that you're slightly faster.
Actually, no, this would be a terrible idea.
Which do you think would be better?
Floating or make faster? Well,
can you swim?
Of course. All dwarves know how to swim.
In armor?
Well, it's a bit harder.
Well, given the fact that we were making your armor heavier and we might go to places that require us to swim.
Well, I mean, it's being made. If you're talking about the mithril armor, it's not going to have. It's going to become medium armor for the sake of proficiency, and it's not going to have.
I think still medium armor still affects swimming. Pretty sure.
Well, maybe I should Google it. D&D 5e armor swimming. Swimming in heavy armor.
Is it only heavy?
I mean, I'd imagine that it would be specifically heavy. Basically, armor or not, you need to spend 1 extra foot of movement while swimming unless you have swimming speed. Heavy armor doesn't affect any form of movement beyond reducing your speed if you don't meet the strength requirement.
Oh. Okay. I always thought that maybe that was a 4th edition thing.
In Raw, it doesn't matter. So, cool.
Great. Swimming's not important. We're making you faster.
Okay, great.
Let me go look up what we need for that. And I pull out I go to the library to look up books on this sort of thing.
Yeah, as I look up a monsters by challenge rating. Need to get Eye of Cat.
Wow.
It recommends at least CR1. Let's see, which one of these CR1 things would potentially have high initiative? Things that would presumably have high dex. That is lower dex than I thought. What about you? That's only 10 dex for a flying bird? That's weird. What about this boy? Ooh, okay. How about you? Oh, that's okay. What about you? Okay. Okay, so you oh, that's a large. Yep.
Zed's just sitting there reading books.
Reading. Gosh, where are you hanging out? Are you hanging out in the library?
No, I'm hanging out at the library. Actually, I'll bring the book pile back while Giot's working on stuff.
Oh, you gonna check them out? Ooh, actually, was that even allowed? I don't want to look that up. that's just gonna be more stuff that I have to go check. No, Bo, you might get spoiled.
It's in the beginning page, isn't it?
It'd be in the Biblioplex specifically.
Biblioplex.
But, I mean, there might still be spoiled stuff. Okay, there. We'll say that you have to fight this thing. Okay.
Pretty sure I remember you saying that you could check out books.
Yeah, probably. I mean, well, it was specifically. I was like, oh, you could like go look up stuff while you're like in a cafe. You don't have to stay in the library, you nerd.
So I still have to stay in the main campus area with the book.
Probably. I mean, the dormitories would be on the main campus, so theoretically, you'd still, if you're allowed to take the books from the Biblioplex library.
I would say that's a DM ruling, AJ.
That might be kind of bold.
Honestly, I don't think Zed would take them any place that they would get damaged because he values books.
First day on campus.
He also has a bag of holding.
Stairs.
I couldn't find anything on the Biblioplex when I read the first page about it.
Study area, book garden, main stacks. Oh, to find a book unaided, you would need to make a perception check. Either way.
I'm asking the robots to help me.
Okay, so you ask them, and then yeah, you find something that can do good.
I'm not dumb. AJ, I have an intelligence of 20.
Information desk? Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah, sure. They're because they have a light enchantment to be able to find where they are and like who had them last. You are allowed to take them out because they will exact revenge if they get damaged.
Your library card will be removed.
Revoked?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you're allowed.
You don't want to fuck with the librarians in this college.
No, they're all robots. They will snoo you to death. Yeah.
And it's not going in the hole you think.
Nope.
Ear.
Oh. I was gonna say prostate milking you, but sure.
Oh.
Anyway, so you look
in more.
You look in the book to find the initiative thing?
Yeah.
Okay. You find out that you need the Eye of the Lion.
A lion?
Eye of a Lion.
Where the fuck are we gonna find a lion?
Yeah, just TP over to a savannah or something.
You still gotta find a fucker.
Slather yourself in meat. I think you have to fight off a bunch of hyenas first.
Hold on. Well. Hey, Bronwyn. You want to be bait?
Tilt head, who?
Fat juicy turkey here. Hey,
immediately cut to the savannah.
You know the fucking scene from Lion King? Where like, hey, fat pig, with the hyenas thing?
It's been a while.
Okay, like they both dress up in like a hula thing, and like Pumbaa like puts an apple in his mouth, and Timon's like, "Hey, we got a fat meal, fat meal, something like that." And it's distracting the hyenas while Simba goes and fights Scar or something.
Okay. I don't think Brad will appreciate having an apple or some of the things.
No, I'm just joking that's what I'm not gonna do that, but that's just like...
Ooh, was it really necessary to tie me up for this bait thing?
No, it's not. But, what could have Bronwyn... No, Bronwyn can't fly. Can she fly?
Yeah, she has flying speed.
Well, I can't remember if you limited that because flying is kind of bullshit at level 1.
She's also a barbarian. So she's going to be doing melee things. What was I literally...
That's still powerful for a character to have, AJ. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Our hunting squad. Giot's busy. So we're going to have Shooting Way, Bronwyn, and Genjiro.
Okay, you pay attention. You get those.
They're all ready. Because Giot's busy refining the mithril down, cooking it up, and also working on toad leather. Though it looks like we already gave... Oh yeah, because it's been a week, so Shooting Way already has his new armor. Right?
Average party level, number of characters, 4, level 1. If I remove that...
How many lions does it suggest?
Well, you see, Nathan, if it's 1 lion, it's just a medium, but if it's 2 lions, it's deadly. Hold up. Let me scroll up and see what other things could potentially be out in. You have to fight some weasels.
I think a lion would be more interesting.
No, but I mean, like, as allies. You know, I have to fight like 2 things. You know, just a single lion.
It'd be a male with
scorpions?
It'd be a... That wouldn't team up. It'd be a male with his harem.
Okay, you want to fight 5 lions?
He's not a very successful haremer. His dad kicked him out.
He's a Tia.
Yeah, because that's how lions are.
The Virgin Tia versus the Chad Nun. Oh, Chad.
Yeah, but isn't it like that? Like the Tias will then keep all the nuns will keep all like the women. So like if they have a kid, they'll keep them too. Or is it not incestual? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Because lions are incestual.
Okay, you know what? We're going to say 1 lion. I can't figure out anything that it would actually help.
Is it a female or a male lion? I'm only asking because about the mane.
Big old male.
Fucking Hercules over here and skin the lion. I need a new rug.
Yeah. Oh man. What kind of leather will you give him his lion?
Lion leather? Wouldn't that just be like regular leather?
It would be a
beast leather?
I mean, if there's something... Okay, I think I have to scroll back up. For leather, hide. Let's see. We got marshland, tundra, desert, and dry area. Would you say that savanna is desert and dry area?
Yeah.
Just double checking other ones. Aberrations. Titan marrow. Ooh. Okay. Fire. You'd have a fire damage reduction armor if you made it with a lion. Time to make another cape.
A mane for Kenjiro. Will that count as armor if it's not actual? If it's a cloak?
Well, it says while wearing clothing or hide/leather armor. So if you specify that it's because like the cape thing is going to just be counted as clothing and not armor.
Oh.
So
everyone gets a cape.
Everyone gets a cape. Even the bird.
Also, I was joking about Bronwyn being bait, but we have a literal rabbit.
Hop. Ooh, can I go shoot the lion? Will you bring shooting away?
Yeah.
Ooh, I've always wanted to shoot a lion.
Goes hunting mode.
Ever since Uncle John.
And Aunt Mary.
Oh.
And their 17 children.
Oh, Uncle Ben. He was killed by a lion, you know.
It's my responsibility.
With great guns comes great responsibility.
To shoot them in the face.
Anyway, you're fighting a lion. You just go over to Heimdall and be like, Savannah. And you will do.
And we're just like, I got my hunting squad. You know, I got an owl with a giant axe. I got a rabbit with a gun. And I got a silent samurai.
Yeah. I'm just getting out of thing for the lion. It's kind of, yeah, he's classified as large. Okay. Do you need more?
Where's the shooting weight figure?
shooting way figure.
I'm pretty sure. Didn't we get a Harrington? I thought I had a Harrington. I thought I had a Harrington or whatever the fuck they're called.
Actually, no. No, you're shooting way.
No, he's a smaller. He's not fucking...
But he's got guns!
I was about to be like, why the fuck do I have this? Remember HeroScape? No, this was shooting way. Because he's got the fucking cape.
Okay.
Where is Kenjiro, though? I know I had a katana, samurai.
I'm gonna put that there so that, you can theoretically reach it if you need to grab some stuff.
Bronwyn was the fucking winged Valkyrie. I remember that for sure. Ooh. Oh, here's Kenjiro. I know this is Kenjiro because he's a fucking samurai. Ooh. And then here's Bronwyn. And me.
Okay, so you go to Heimdall and Savannah now?
Savannah! What are we using for a lion? You have it?
Yep. Yeah, I got it. Oh, dancing.
Dancing.
On an airplane.
Okay.
Okay, so he nods as you request a Savannah. He gets a generic crystal instead of the stuff that I think I had set up for the dungeon stuff. He slots it into the sword, and then he holds it with two hands, and he slots it down into the thing like he's the fucking master sword wielder, whatever. And the rainbow bridge opens, and you walk into it. And as you appear on the other side,
it's immediately right there.
just appear right in front of the lion as he's gnawing on like a gazelle. Actually, he is. Burp. He lifts his head and goes. You see him sniffing.
Roll initiative.
Well, first, I am going to see whether or not he notices you. No, or even. Well.
What did you get?
I got that'd be a 18. Yeah, okay. You don't get a sneak attack on him.
Okay,
so he is
aware.
He is aware of your presence.
Oh.
Okay, so
and he's this size?
He's a large. Lions are large.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you need to keep track for initiative?
Yeah, we don't have a thing. No,
we
don't have the battle map out because I'm saving that for the.
I do have post-it notes or index cards. Where did I put those?
I don't know.
Fuck. I know I grabbed the shit because I knew you were gonna fucking need them.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck
is that? I don't know.
Oh.
It's right behind the mic.
Paper.
Tasty.
Shooting Way has 19. Do you want me to just... He's a distracted.
He's gonna be going.
What did you get from a 5? Ooh. Man, Shooting Way is such a fucking initiative bonus.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Bronwyn got a 4. She's just naturally scared of a lion. Ooh.
Okay, Bronwyn's going after the lion. Wow.
Yeah, Bronwyn, she's scared of the lion. Ooh. 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 Kenjiro got a 5.
And what about Zedo-san?
21.
Wow, you get to go first. Okay, so Zed, shoot, lion.
I forget. We're doing it. resting wise, it's resting per week, not per day, right?
For the long rest? No, I mean you go back and you sleep.
Okay, so
those are long rests.
I can fucking go nuts then.
Yeah, because this would be the 28th now.
Yeah, right? Let's fucking go.
Oh, did you give up on adding a minor property to the armor and the cape? Or, well, the armor, because the armor was coming out first?
You mean shooting...
The toad armor.
Yeah, shooting away's wearing it, because I have written down acid resist.
Oh. Well, it's specifically acid damage is reduced by 3.
Oh, I thought it was acid resistance.
No, it's...
Because that's definitely my handwriting.
Okay, well, it's reduced by 3. That is the effect. Same thing with a lion leather armor. It'll reduce it by 3.
Acid damage minus 3?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 1.
That is a section for attacks.
I wrote it down to remember where it is. If I fucking write it on, like, the second page, I'm not gonna fucking remember that, AJ. Stop that. God, it's so wet. Wow, this is really, it's really there, huh? That's why I did the side paper. Okay, yeah, shooting away's got the negative 3. So I go first. Let's see what we got here for spells that I want to blast.
A little bit further away.
How many spaces is that?
It's like 20 feet. Kenjiro.
I could just put it back to sleep.
It wasn't sleeping, it was consuming a gazelle.
I think I'm just gonna go full force and just fucking magic missile this bitch.
Alright.
Oh, do I have anything better spells? Alright, Silvery Barb, because that doesn't fucking... That doesn't have a card, because it's Strixhaven's shit.
Isn't Silvery Barbs good for interrupting stuff? Isn't that like a reaction thing?
Oh, it is a reaction. Can I use that on the same turn that I use in a spell?
It's of your reaction. Oh, Silvery Barbs a leveled spell?
It's level 1.
You cannot do 2 leveled spells in the same round. God. I know it's not in the same turn, but I don't know about round. D&D 5e leveled spell reaction. Action spell plus reaction.
So you can't cast counter spell the same turn you cast an attacking spell. Unless it's a cantrip.
Okay, so it's the leveled spells are per turn, but because the reaction is happening on somebody else's turn, you can do it.
So I can cast Silvery Barbs whenever the fuck I want. As long as I have a reaction left. Like, I can't do my Chronal Shift at the same turn. I would use Silvery Barbs. The same enemy turn.
You only get 1 reaction per round if that's what you're after.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Oh, they get disadvantage on the thing. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh. So anytime they attack, it's Silvery Barbs. Okay,
No wonder it gets nerfed by everyone's house rules. Like, ooh. Yeah, I can't wait for you to fight some mages.
Silvery Barbs! Counterspell.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I think a lot of people nerf it because it doesn't have a roll to it. It just is a reaction.
What?
I think they just don't, because there's no roll to it. It's just, it causes disadvantage. Anyways, I'm going to do Magic Missile, which is...
yeah, literally is just, it happens. I mean, it's not doing any damage, but yeah, you'd think that they'd have to... Well, I mean, it's messing with somebody else's roll, so it'd be weird if they also had to do a roll.
Four. So I do 4d4... No, 4 plus 1. I do 5 damage per 3 times. Because I cast 3 bolts.
Right.
And I got a 4 on my 1d4 plus 1 force damage. So that's 5, so 15 damage to the lion.
You have to roll once for each missile.
Oh! I thought it was per, okay.
How many... Well, let me look at Magic Missiles so then I can see myself.
My 4 was the first one. Just saying.
Magic Missile... Okay, so you're using a first level slot?
Yes, I only have first level, I think.
Okay, 3... Yeah, so you're rolling 3 d4s in total.
Okay, well I got a 4 on the last one, so it's 5, 10, 12. 12 damage. To the lion.
Okay. Shooting way.
Shooting way is going to shoot his gun.
Shooter!
He doesn't have anything that helps him with gun damage, does he? God damn it. Alright, he can use Eldritch Blast. But that doesn't count. That's a separate thing from him shooting just regularly, right?
Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
I mean, flavor-wise, he's like shooting it through his guns, but...
Yeah, but I meant like it's a different type of attack.
Yeah, he's doing... Was it force?
Yeah. No. Will Eldritch Blast is.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Only for this thing to be instant killed.
I'm pretty sure shooting way is going to kill it. Well, he does 1d10 plus 5 piercing if I just shoot. And he has a plus 7 bonus. Okay.
Don't mind me. What are you talking about?
Shooting way is shooting. He got a 12. What is the lion's armor class?
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so he's got D10. That is a 11 damage. Piercing. It's dead, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh. Who goes next? The lion, right?
Yeah. The lion. So it scoots back a little bit and you're like, oh man, is it gonna run away? But then it fucking charges at you, pounces onto good old Bronwyn.
Silvery barbs. If that counts as an attack. Which I'm pretty sure Pounce does.
Well, first it's doing a claw attack to trigger the effect.
Okay.
Okay, so this is 18.
That's 2 hit
attack roll.
And I can't use.
Right, where's the
DM screen?
Yeah.
I don't.
Is that brought down here?
I think that's still upstairs.
And so then I can fudge my rolls if I want.
Excuse me.
What?
Also, so can I use silvery barbs on that?
Oh, for that specifically, yes. Give me a second.
It should be in the bookshelf itself, like among the books. Hey everyone. Just want you to know that AJ is bullshit.
You silvery bobs just like your mother. That's why we called the silvery Barbara. Time to fudge. I mean... Okay, so he's re-rolling with disadvantage?
Yes. Strixhaven specific one. Did you not find that one?
No.
Oh wait, we didn't have a Strixhaven specific one. Yeah, AJ?
Well, he rolled higher this time. Actually.
Oh.
Got 18. So, yeah, it's still 18 that they got last time. So I'm assuming that hits.
Kendro can only do the thing if it's against him, correct?
I assume so. Which specific thing?
The fucking counter or whatever. Hihatsu Chichin. Hihatsu Sui Chichin.
Trying to find it and I cannot right now. NP Ronin. Oh, right there. Yeah, it's against him. It was attacking Bronwyn because bird, food, bird.
Oh yes, 18 does hit. She has 17 AC.
So that is.
I'll see you later. Oh God.
Okay, that is 5 damage.
Okay, she's at 11 HP.
Okay, and now the effect of Pounce. Have Bronwyn make a strength saving throw.
That is a 21 because she got an 18.
Okay, she manages to resist being knocked prone.
Ooh! All their feathers just puff up. You said that she only rages after she's been bloodied, correct? That's her like personality. Or is it after being hit?
After being injured, at least.
What's the difference between injured and?
Well, just injured.
Okay.
Like she's been hurt. She's not going to open up with raging, but she's been injured. So, as you look at relief, as Bronwyn was just being like tossed around, you're thump. I need another large. Grab something good. The moose.
The moose. What is this actually? The manifestation of LaRusi. Uh-oh.
Because you guys were so busy looking at the line right in front of you that clearly like immediately was like that you failed to realize that another lion was resting on a rock.
It's me.
Yep. So it is pounding towards you. It's gonna go for the cute little bunny.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you've already used silvery barbs. So
doesn't shooting away have?
Actually, no. You've already used your reaction, so yeah.
Doesn't shooting away have fucking rabbit hop and luck footwork?
I think that's a bonus action. Do you need me to look up what?
We really should have. You really need to like give me like a post-it note for each character.
D&D,
so I had to stop asking you to look it up for me.
I think the leap is just it. You can use his bonus action. To move really fast. Bonus action, yeah, he can hop 5 times as proficiency.
What's his luck footwork?
Roll if he fails a dexterity saving throw, he can use his reaction to roll a d4 and add it to the save, potentially turning the failure into success.
Okay, and blood curse is something to do with blood hunter, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Fallen puppet. Again, index cards for each character.
Yeah, well, I was also expecting you to use the laptop that is somewhere over there.
I didn't use it last time.
I mean, you used it during Pokemon, and it was right there, so I figured you'd just have it there.
I have a lot of stuff in front of me.
Hunter's Bane. Blood Curse. Does it say what Blood Curse he has?
Fallen Puppet.
Oh. Yeah. Blood Curse of the Fallen Puppet is that if a creature he sees within 30 feet drops to 0 hit points, he can use his reaction to instill that creature with a final act of aggression. The creature immediately makes 1 weapon attack against a target of your choice within its range. So basically, as it's dying, you're like, shoot that guy. Or you tell, so if the lions were like next to each other, you kill one lion, then you could have it like just swipe at the other lion as it dies.
Nice.
And if you amplify it, then it can move up to half its speed. And grants a bonus to its attack roll. And
this is a reaction or bonus action?
It was as a reaction.
Interesting.
Because it's as it dies, which is happening on, somebody else's turn, theoretically.
Yep. Okay, Shooting Quake is being hit.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna roll once for the claw. Okay, that is a 14. Nope, that is an 11, not a 14.
That does not hit.
Okay. So it
shits.
It swipes at the bunny, but
bunny goes, whoo.
Yeah, but Bunny's ears pricked up, and then you're like, wah! Dodges. Okay, so now it is Kenjiro's turn.
Kenjiro has enough movement, I think, to...
Movement? To get behind it? Oh, for flanking? Yeah.
Yep, he's gonna do that. That gives him advantage, right? What does flanking do? Is it advantage?
Oh no, wait, it's within 5 feet. Never mind. Advantage is just 2.
Is it? Does it give advantage?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I can't remember what the flanking bonus is.
Although I think it has to be like specifically like right here, like
Okay.
Like directly opposite. Like
19 plus 6. Does that hit?
Yes. Its armor class is 12.
Listen, I don't know.
It's just a fucking lion. Soft and cuddly.
He can only hit once though, right?
I think so.
Yeah. It's only if he has the fucking... the reaction lets him hit again.
Yeah, if he gets attacked.
6 plus 4 is 10.
Okay, from behind he like climbs onto it and just slashes at its spine and it fucking dies.
Oh god.
Also, the other lion is a female. It's like,
Oh shit, I want to have disadvantage on my spells.
Now it's Bronwyn. Just use Magic Missile.
I used up all my spell slots.
Oh, what a little bitch. Oh, no, we'll use a touch spell.
Bronwyn's gonna come over. Wait, does this count as flanking then? With shooting way?
Yeah.
And
just being on the other side, just kind of flanking her.
Yeah. Okay. Bronwyn's going to. Ooh!
Rage?
Yeah.
No, it's.
What does rage do again?
Resistance to stuff and advantage on stuff.
Wait, she already has advantage. Well, she's pissed.
Barbarian with heavy wicked. Gosh, Nathan, this is a barbarian. You should at least remember this off the top of your head. Making a melee weapon attack using strength.
Why should I? I've never played a barbarian.
Using strength, you gain bonus to the damage roll that increases as you gain levels. Okay, so bonus to damage. And resistance to normal damage stuff.
Do we have to do the wild surge? Or is that every time I attack?
I think it's when you rage. Nice. Oh. Good. I'm excited.
Uh-oh.
So you're going to get +2 rage damage, by the way.
Okay, so but we do the wild magic after the hit, right? Or is it on hit?
When you enter rage, roll on the wild magic table to determine the magical effect produced.
Okay. Oh, I have to do it. So it says it's a DC here.
Yeah, there is a DC. If the effect requires a saving throw, DC equals 8 plus proficiency.
Plus con. Okay.
Plus con mod.
Oh, so I'm gonna have to roll a D100 then?
Nope, it's a D8.
4. Wait, that's a D4. Never mind. 2.
You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Nothing changes.
Well, I mean, it says you teleport. You don't have the option. You teleport up to 30 feet.
Rage. Teleport.
Oh, you raged before you moved?
Caw! She saw her shooting way in danger. He is her friend.
Who?
They like to talk about stupid shit that no one gives a fuck about.
Friend. Place his hands together.
Okay, and I have advantage. That was a 5, so and that's a 10 plus.
Man, that clickety clack's gonna really sound nice
compared to that.
Well, it still goes red. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
Oh.
It wasn't bad when I fucking listened to the audio.
Well, that was also on a different table.
I don't know. It's 15.
15? Okay, it's
okay, and then that's 1d12 plus 3 plus 2. I got a 1, so that's
5.
That's 6. 6 damage.
Okay.
With a great axe, Rodwin went. Woo!
Now it is back to Zedo-san.
Okay. Shit, I can't move out of the way because I'll get an attack of opportunity. And I can't do magic missile. I can't do mage armor. I can't do find familiar. I can't do detect magic. I can't do cure wounds. I can't do sleep. Yeah, because if it's not touch, I have disadvantage, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Could try to stabbing it.
Yes, stab the lion.
God. I'm regretting using my silvery barbs now. Well, I mean, I did prevent Bronwyn from fucking...
No, that had nothing to do with Bronwyn.
No, I didn't prevent Bronwyn from taking damage. Fuck it. Ray of Frost.
Yeah, you didn't even, like, do the transfer part of silvery barbs. Where Bronwyn would have been able to do the saving throw, like, twice. I mean, with advantage.
Oh.
Doing Ray of Frost?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Is that or Firebolt? Ray of Frost seems more like a blast compared to Firebolt, which seems like a huh. That is 9 plus 7, so 16. Still hits.
Yeah.
Still hits. 2 damage though.
2 damage.
And its speed is reduced by 10.
Great. Okay. Shooting my...
Oh dear. Shooting away can't shoot close range, right?
Nobody can bunny hop away and then shoot.
That is true.
Bunny hop doesn't take the only a couple spaces away. But yeah, it doesn't provoke attacks. So it's fine.
And then I'm going to Billy Rift Focus? What?
Oh.
I don't remember what the fuck that does, AJ. It's been a while.
Oh.
I think I might do an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Unless there's a better spell for shooting away. Which it might be. No, he only has Hex. No, I think shooting is just better than...
Shoot.
Well, I just don't understand why you wouldn't just shoot. No matter what, he does more damage.
Magic. Or, things that resist non-magical attacks.
Fair.
Oh.
I will just shoot. Shoot her! That is a 17.
Okay, no, man. It shoots.
It shoots.
Shooting away, shot a shot.
That is 13.
Okay. The lion, having already made its decision when it saw the male fell, it's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, and runs opposite direction to shooting way.
Bronwyn has an attack of opportunity.
Yes, and technically you do too. But it's not with... Yeah, technically you do too.
But can I cast a spell, or is it just a ranged... just a dagger? I don't think you can do an attack.
I think it has to be a melee attack.
Yeah, so I'd have to use my dagger.
Yeah, so you can go...
But Bronwyn first.
Yep. So no advantage, just because I don't think with the correct angle it would be flanking anymore.
Yeah, but she still has rage.
Yeah, so that's extra damage.
Oh, I thought that was advantage.
No.
18 plus 5.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
1d12. That's 11 plus 3 plus 2.
It's dead.
Woo!
The line is dead.
Woo!
Woo! As it tries to like turn to run by, Bronwyn just like decapitates it.
Oh.
That's what who gets for trying to eat my tasty drumsticks.
I thought you were going to say, for eating my tasty friend, and then Shooting goes... Because, you know, owls do eat rabbits.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Baldwin's gonna aura shooting away. Oh, the humanity! Oh god! Well, congratulations on that deadly encounter.
I mean, Bronwyn got hurt.
Slightly.
Her feathers got ruffled. Poof.
Poof. Okay. So we need to go back to the rules for carving a line.
Carve, carve, carve!
Carve, carve, carve. Oh.
By the way, it's been 2
1
hours.
week since you looked at me.
Been 2 hours.
This is just 1.
That's average view duration.
Oh, right. Wow. It's already been 2 hours.
We haven't even done Strixhaven stuff.
Modern gaming. Jurassic Park?
Yes.
What are you doing here? Okay, so this is a beast, so nature check.
Oh, I don't think anyone has...
DC for everything apart equals 12. Oh, right, yeah, you also came here for eyes. So, nature check to see if you do the correct eyes.
Correct
what? The eyes.
Is it the left versus right eye difference?
No, I meant like without damaging it.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm the best one, oddly, for this, so...
Okay. Well, you have 4 chances.
To get... Oh, I see 4 eyes, yeah. Wait, is it... Yeah, it's a D20. That's a 20.
Okay, you managed to get 1 eye.
Perfectly.
Perfectly, yeah. I mean, you might as well roll for the other ones. Why not? 4 eyes.
Technically speaking, I can give Geot's cape... Wait, do the effects stack? Like, because Geot's going to have the Toad cape, and then the armor would also give +2 initiative.
My question is, would these require attunement? Probably.
I don't think so. I think you said that there are certain things that require attunement later on.
No, it doesn't say specifically later on. I think that was one of the issues I had with it.
That it doesn't say whether it doesn't...
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Oh, that's another 20.
Okay, you get another eye.
That's a 17. Plus...
You get another eye.
+5. And that's a 13 +5.
Okay, you get all 4 eyes.
Hey guys! You want an eye? An eye for an eye.
Okay, now roll for hide.
That's still nature?
Yeah, it'll still be nature.
13 +5. 19.
Okay.
And then this is for the decapitated one.
Okay.
Am I rolling for disadvantage because she decapitated it?
No. Okay.
Well, I'm getting disadvantage anyways because that's an 8.
What do you mean you're getting disadvantage anyway?
Well, because I got a 3. So yeah, it's an 8.
So you only managed to harvest one.
I only managed to harvest the male lion.
Yeah.
The female lion, I'm like, Bronwyn, you
just fuck this thing up.
She's like, ooh, ooh, oh, I'm sorry. Can you eat lion? What would lion taste like?
Oh, so you can actually do a maximum of 4 checks per lion. Because it's a large creature.
Wait, so we can get more material out of it?
You can get more units of
lion.
Okay.
So should I just roll 3 more times for the male then? And then keep that 3 for the female as my first roll?
Sure.
Okay. That's a 16. So that succeeds.
Keep track of how many times you succeed.
8 plus 5, does that succeed? So 12.
Yeah, you just have to beat 12.
No, 13.
You have to beat 12.
Okay. 18. 7 plus 5, that's 12. 16. 13. So I only failed 1 time. So I just couldn't harvest the head.
I think maybe going for the eyes would have counted
as a part of the harvest?
As harvesting.
Okay. So remove.
So you failed 3 times for the hide things. So we'll say that you got all 4 eyes. How many times did you fail for the?
Once.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you got
all 4 eyes and 2 pieces.
6 units of the.
I thought it counted as part of the harvesting, so then wouldn't it be counted towards the 8? So I technically only get 3 units of.
No, you get 2 units per successful check because it's a big boy.
Oh, okay. So 6 units of lion.
6 units of specifically. Where is it? Oh my god! Did I scroll up from it? Oh my god. Of Elond hide. ELLOND hide.
6 units of ELLOD? OND hide.
And then for the effect, say -3 fire damage.
And how much are they worth?
250 per unit.
So they're normally 500, but they're worth 250?
No, that's the unit value is 250.
Oh.
So if you wanted to sell it, you'd be getting 125 per unit. That's a lot of money for just the lion.
Well, I'm putting the sale price. Should I be putting the full price?
Probably.
Because, I think for the herbs, I was putting the sale price. Yeah, it was. What the fuck did we do with a giant crab chitter? Did we just sell that?
Potentially.
Same with the lead ore, I guess. Okay. Cool. So we come back to Heimdall and we're just like, hey, dude.
Lions. Like. I've always wanted a lion cape myself.
I'll sell you one. It'll cost you though.
Lion cape? You're gonna have Giot make a cape and then give it to Heimdall?
For a price. I said sell it to you.
Alright, how much is it?
Hold on.
How much do you think it will be?
Well, 1 cape is 2 units, right?
It'll be 3, I think.
It'll be 3.
Well, I mean, if it's just a cape and not armor, then I guess 2 probably. Well, yeah.
So it's going to cost me 400 gold.
All right. I'll get it prepared. You can drop it off at some point.
As I kick down our fucking campus doors, and I look over at Giat, who's crafting away at stuff, and I'm like, I got some business for you! And I just dump the lion.
You went to go hunt a lion without me?
I figured you were busy crafting!
Well, yes, but...
I also got some eyeballs!
Good!
For your armor!
Good! We needed that! Wonderful! I'll throw it into the pot.
Okay, I'm gonna say 3 eyeballs.
Why?
Because we're gonna use one for the armor for sure, and the others 3, I don't know what we're using them for. Unless we can put it on the cape. In which case it would...
eyeballs are only gonna be good for so long, so...
Oh. So 2. I might sell them then. How much are they worth?
Time to go back up to figuring out the price. The eyeballs are worth 2 GP.
Wow. That's really not worth it.
It's kind of weird that like the hide is worth so much, but then
the eyeball, which are used for bonusing an item,
unless it expects you to get 125 units of
eyeball.
Hide before it counts as a unit or something. I don't know. It's weird, but eyeball will just... You know what? Fuck it. We'll say that's worth 10.
I'm gonna sell both. So $10 for me. $10 extra. Again, though.
2, so that'd be 20.
I thought it was everything was worth half of what they're worth.
Well, with this, it's gonna be how much it sells for. I think.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna sell all 3 if the effect doesn't stack. Does it stack? Are we?
I'm gonna say that if you've enchanted it for the initiative, then that is something that I would say requires attunement. So, since it's just a +2 bonus, I'll say that it does stack because it's limited by attunement.
An attunement, you can only have what, 3 items?
I think so.
Well, I mean, eventually it will be replaced, so that's fine for me.
Yeah. So I'll say that it stacks.
Okay. It's always 50 to craft an item, right? For supplies.
Yeah, for this tier of magic item, yeah.
Okay, so so for the toad, well, I already did the toad, the cost for the toad leather. So for the mithril armor, I'm just trying to do the weekend tally of everything.
Yeah, you've got a lot of Giot's plate. You're gonna need to just like chill out, do some nice studying, or
herb gathering,
or herb gathering.
Giot doesn't need herbs.
Or maybe
that's Nora.
maybe you'll just go on a nice picnic
with someone.
Maybe watch some plays. Go on a nice little
date.
Little group date.
That's not profitable though. Money.
Money. I like money. Okay, so yeah, do the math.
Okay, so 50 for the armor.
Well, yeah, were you only making the one mithril armor? Were you just like saving the rest for it for now?
Yes, and then the 50 for the lion armor.
Okay, so you dumped 100 GP.
Yep. And then I made 20 on the eyes, so I've lost only 80.
Yep.
Okay, so I am now at 309 gold. And then I have no units, and I used 2 units of lion for customer for Heimdall. We're getting Heimdall favor. I've always wanted a lion thing. Oh, hey, dude!
Wouldn't that cost another 50 for the lion cape?
That's what I added.
Oh, okay.
I only made 2 things, or queued 2 things.
You're not making a non-Heimdall cape?
I guess I'll ask the group, does anyone want a lion cape?
Just like everybody's just nearby and you're just asking?
Yeah. We're in the collective common room. I don't know if anyone would want a lion cape.
Shooting Way wants a lion cape.
Okay, Shooting Way. You're gonna have to take that up with Giot, though. Because we're already queuing like a month ahead now.
Oh boy. Well, I suppose I can wait.
They already did make you your armor, remember? Your fancy toad armor.
Yes, I suppose I can wait.
Okay.
Kickstart.
Well, the leather won't go bad, right?
No, we'll say the leather won't go bad. It's like you got it treated, so it's good.
Do herbs go bad if I keep them in a sealed jar?
No. I mean, there's no rules for that, so I'm gonna say that other than the obvious eyeballs, the herbs are probably fine being like dried and stored
and sealed. And well, I have the vials. I got my
kit. Whichever way that you store it, it's probably good enough.
Okay.
We'll presume that in character,
Okay, time for actual classes. But
actual classes.
But first, pee break, and I also need to grab something to munch on.
I also need to pee. Oh my god! When I went upstairs to like grab the board, I was like, I need to pee, but I don't want to.
Bathroom, food break.
Yeah.
It's the pee time. Burr, 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 burr.
What the? What the? Why didn't you eat earlier? Why didn't you eat what I ate? Good for you. Okay. Because there's the let's say that frog cape done on this day. Mithril armor done. Actually, mithril armor done the other day. Lion cape Heimdall. What other? What was the schedule? First exam. First exam. And November 13th. Six. December now. Oops. I thought that was a bit early. Let's see, anything in January? February. April. Oh, right. April's the last month. Thrilling bathroom break. Chicken. Spicy chicken. Spicy chicken.
Okay.
Oh man, I could go for some spicy chicken.
Then go get some spicy chicken.
Oh, there's taco stuff to eat.
No.
Plus, I'm probably already subconsciously clearing my throat a lot. So.
Do you want me to unpause the food break or continue while I'm eating? Or are we going to do school while I'm eating?
It's going to be school.
Okay.
School is the school. We are going to go to class, right?
That's not right. There we go. Okay.
So, after finishing your weekend of fun things, it's back to boring classes. So, Monday. October the 1st. It's a new month. New fun, exciting things to learn about.
Such as?
For example, in the Introduction to Archaeomancy class, specifically on today, you have Dean Blarg.
What's that?
The Dean of Chaos for the Lorehold college.
All right, because there's two deans, right?
Yeah. Now they alternate teaching the classes, so it's can be kind of confusing sometimes. Anyway, on this day, he's discussing. For some reason, decided to discuss the different types of stones that are most common in dungeons, like the walls and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like marble and stuff. Mm-hmm. And then suddenly, in the middle of his sentence, he goes, "Winters!" What is the best light source to use when exploring a dungeon?
Depends, sir. How good are my eyes? No, seriously, because technically your eyeballs are the most natural.
In general, Winters.
Natural source of light. Maybe a second while I'm thinking.
He didn't say natural. He said, what is the best source of light for exploring a dungeon?
Oh, the best source of light?
Yeah, what is the best source of light?
Isn't the spell light?
Is that what Mr. Winters says? Zed Winters.
I'm trying to think if he would know anything else. The torch is worse than light. I know that. But I can't remember if there's any other spells that are better.
Did you say lanterns? Have you already contemplated lanterns? Lanterns also exist.
I think light is still better than lantern. I believe casting light, sir. Which, if you do not have magic to cast light, then a lantern.
He stares at you for a moment before giving you a slight, nod of approval.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Well, I was fully expecting to point out how you're wrong, but you managed to even cover the cover both situations on whether or not you have magic available." And then he goes on to explain that to the class, like he's done with you, about how it's important to bring multiple sources of light, both magical and mundane, because sometimes you may walk into an anti-magic area, and sometimes there may be explosive gases just waiting to be ignited. And so is that class. There you go.
You were really taken aback about my eye comment, weren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
No.
Drowsy fucking see better than me.
No, they have like the thermal vision or whatever. But you know, in light sources, they're like. So yeah, there's that one class specific event that I thought of.
That was interesting. That was good. I like that.
Yeah, too bad I'll never be able to do anything else.
You get one a session, AJ.
There's gonna have to be some long sessions spanning multiple weeks. Anyway, so you finish up your classes and you go over to your club.
Oh,
for today.
Okay.
Yeah. You're over in the Dead Languages, hanging out with what?
Well, isn't there a fucking like my friendship paper or whatever?
Oh yeah, the smaller paper. I also wrote down. I feel like I might be missing somebody. I feel like there should be one more person in Dead Languages. Previous chapter. Students. Session. Extracurriculars. Dead Languages. Drazormir Yarnask. Ooh. Who the frickin' frack is that?
It's not anyone I have written down.
Yeah, why did I only write down one NPC per club? That's weird.
I think you only wrote down like the famous person or whatever. Because I got Quintilius, Tiliana, and Rampart.
I want to double check who this is. Drazimir. What is that? Yeah, Rampart's the elephant. Oh, Drazimir is the Minotaur. Right. Cute little Minotaur that likes to read and has glasses.
Maybe I didn't have a relationship with them yet.
Oh. Yeah, maybe you just didn't show up for club at all this week. Yeah, for your Dead Languages, the Minotaur is also in there. Alright, so yeah, you're in Dead Languages, you're hanging out with good old Felix, and Kendro is stoically nodding within the conversation.
Writing calligraphy.
And Vivi is staring. Because Vivi's also there.
Yep.
But, the Minotaur is reading. But, strangely, you notice the absence of Quintilius...
Rampart the Third or some shit like that.
Quintilius Malentor the Third, whatever. That guy.
Who's always in every session?
Yeah, he's part of the extracurriculars. He doesn't usually miss. Quintilius Antiphon Melantor the Third. Yep. He's not there at the start of club. Usually.
Ow.
And then he bursts in through the door, partway through the club. He goes, "Good news, everyone! The field trip has been successfully scheduled for this weekend."
What field trip?
Oh, did I forget to mention?
Everyone nods.
Well, everyone nods. Well, I thought that to celebrate our successful first month of the year, we would plan a small outing along with the what was it called? Historical Society. I think it was the Dragon's Guard Historical Society. Yeah. With the Dragon's Guard Historical Society to investigate some ruins of an ancient amphitheater? This is not a character. I think the correct word would be amphitheater, but like the stage, like where they do plays and stuff.
Amphitheater?
That's what he's talking about. An ancient amphitheater. Because both we, as a club, are interested in dead languages. This is an ancient place, so there should be plenty of writing. Plus, the Dragon's Guard Historical Society.
The LARPers.
No, the LARPers are not included. He's part of the Play Actors Drama Guild, though.
That's what I was talking about, sorry.
No, I plan on sharing my any relevant things with the Play Actors Drama Guild afterwards. They are not as eager to go into dusty ruins. So we will be joined by...
Is this something you made up, or is this like a canon thing?
Oh, you'll find out. So it goes to explain that of course he will be participating along with Drasomir, and Rampart will also be joining. Over Talana. Who was Talana?
I don't know.
Talana Kapul.
I don't remember Talana, to be honest.
Oh, right. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Talana's a Dragon Chest, not the Historical Society. That's a different club.
Right, I just have a relationship with them over there.
Yes. Yeah, so Rampart from the Dragon's Guard Historical Society will be joining us because he's interested.
I don't have an elephant figurine.
And since you're not bringing it up, Felix goes.
Bring what up?
Well, I'm certainly most interested in this outing of ours. Weren't there rules against such large groupings?
Was there?
Remember the whole 4-person group?
Oh,
thing. That's supposed to be basically especially for going off campus, it's supposed to be 4-person group. And Quintilius explains, "Oh, don't worry. Rampart and I have discussed a way around such things. So it should be fine."
You got teacher's permission? The field trips have been approved, right? So that means you got teacher's permission.
Of course.
From who?
Okay, I don't know if there's a designated professor. Miss Shotbeak. Professor Shotbeak.
Really?
She is given us permission to travel to the area of the amphitheater.
Insight. That's 16.
Okay. You could tell that while he is hiding something, you believe that his statement of "we have gotten permission to go to the amphitheater" is the truth.
I glance at Kenjiro and Felix.
Kenjiro looks into the idea of the amphitheater. Felix is stroking his chin, but he finds this is fine. He's also interested in dead language plays because he likes to.
Dramatic!
He would read a lot of Shakespeare if Shakespeare existed.
It does. It's a multiverse.
Okay, well, he reads Shakespeare.
But it only exists in the school, not in his home dimension.
Yeah.
Wherever that may be.
Yeah.
Where is everyone from? Oh, yeah, they're from the Final Fantasy verse.
Yeah. So.
My question is, do we get in trouble for breaking rules? Probably.
It's not illegal if no one finds out.
That many students, someone's going to find out. Someone's going to tattle. My question is, do I want to be that student?
Quintilius sees you worrying and says, "Don't worry, it's a foolproof plan. It'll be fine."
Foolproof plans always have something wrong with them.
It'll be fine.
Okay, and what if it goes wrong? Are you going to take the fall for us?
Of course. I'm the one who set this up.
Well, sure. So, by all means. If you're going to take the fall for us, my dear friend.
Okay. So, anything else related to this, or is club just continue after getting this established?
I mean, technically speaking, I'm not getting in trouble because I only have 3 members in my party. So adding Rampart, that's a 4th.
Well,
plus all the other people. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna need Kendra.
Well, the only relevant Okay, was anybody? Oh God, was anybody in the Historical Society?
I think so, AJ.
No, like I looked through.
Zedo-san.
I'm pretty sure that I went through everybody.
And
Kenjiro's in the Historical Society, but he's also in the Dead Languages, so he's already joining.
So he's really joining.
Yeah, he's joining. Felix is also going for the Rivals. I don't think anybody's in the...
Well, it's only Vivi.
Yeah, Vivi's in Dead Languages with you. So yeah. So this is a club outing. So it's gonna be you, Kenjiro, and Felix from your personal group.
Right.
Yeah. Vivi will be there too. Obviously.
So we have a mage, and
a samurai warrior.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could go wrong?
I'm glad I have healing potions.
No. Anyway, so
we do have an elephant with us, though. He
wasn't the elephant the gender neutral?
That is correct. Right, they.
Okay, so any other things, or does club just continue on?
I think I will poke a little bit further as to what's going on here.
Well, for his plan?
Yeah.
Okay, so you insist that he just tells you?
Yeah, like I pull him aside and be like, hey, what's going on?
Okay. He was talking to Vivi about something, but you grab him to confirm.
I'm fine with Vivi listening.
And he explains that, well, you see, the rules are that the biggest group of 4 goes through the Bifrost to the specific area that they're investigating. However, there are no rules specifically against 2 separate groups going through the Bifrost into 2 areas that are near each other.
There's also probably no rules so if they can go to the same place, right?
Are you talking about at the same time?
Yeah. If one person goes to a dungeon, another person goes to a dungeon, how are they supposed to know?
Well, because normally you grab, like, the thing with the crystal, and then, like, you know, you have the crystal, so you can't go there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So you found 2 places that are very close together.
Yes. The second area is with a few hours of walking. Just a few.
Yeah, I'm sure no one will get lost.
Yes. So one group will go directly there, and the second group
wonders what if anyone understands sarcasm in this school.
And the second group will go to the second location, and then we'll travel and we'll meet up at the amphitheater, and then we will leave separately.
Great.
Yeah.
Nothing could go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong. So that is his plan. To circumvent it by just going separately and then meeting up.
And the teachers are okay with this.
Did you ask that in character?
Yes.
Out of character, just like goody two shoes.
Yeah.
Bringing problems.
He is that kind of student. I wrote that down. Like, he is that kind of student. Like, he doesn't break rules unless it benefits him.
Well, you're not breaking a rule. You're just exploiting loopholes.
Yes. However, he is an uncharismatic fuck. He's me during fucking elementary school.
But he's got pocket protectors and braces.
I definitely was the tattletale during elementary school.
What a fucking nerd.
As soon as I moved to fucking our current hometown, though, fuck, I was like, oh, no, I like friends.
Anyway, he responds that, well, Professor Sharpbeak has approved of us going to the 2 locations I picked out, yes?
I see. So, what are you going to do if someone tells her?
Are you going to fucking... Are you gonna become Quintilius's enemy?
No, God no.
Well...
I'm just worried about us getting in trouble because this is a school that I have no idea what the consequences of breaking the rules are.
Detention? It's not like you're gonna get kicked out.
The detention's a fucking bog that could kill you!
It's, you just pick things, there's like guards or something.
Those toads were not nice.
They were fine. They just wanted hugs.
Yeah, all of you.
Yes, in the mouth. Anyway, he assures you again that he is willing to use his charisma to get out of any issues if problems do arise.
You know, I do have a sense of character, and I knew his character is worthwhile because he is Quintilius the Third.
Quintilius Melantor the Third.
The Third.
The Third.
What happened to the first 2?
Oh, they're fine. They're in a
better place now.
No, they're a traveling acting group. The magnanimous mole troupe. Yeah. Okay, anything else or
nope, I guess I will be.
You'll go back to studying your dead languages?
Yep.
Okay, he goes back to talk about Vivi about something. You're too engrossed in reading to hear what he's talking about to him. Then club wraps up. And as you're putting your little nerd books away, you notice that Felix, before he leaves, he looks over at Vivi and goes, "Well, my friend, let us be off." They leave together for some reason. So he's not hanging out with you.
What was that about, Kanjiro? Kendrill is the wall that lets me speak my thoughts out loud.
Questioning grunts and that he does not know. Don't worry, this will come up in 3 months.
I'll remember it then.
Yeah. Foreshadowing.
Oh, they're part of the bad students.
So, you leave class with Kendra, or club with Kendra. You're walking across campus. You're just spilling your deepest thoughts to this brick wall of a man.
No, I'm not.
You're just silently walking through campus.
I occasionally be like, I am still slightly concerned that we're gonna get in trouble. What do you think? Okay.
The makes the okay sign and grunts.
Okay then. I mean, if you think it's okay, it's probably okay. You're a good roommate.
So as you're walking, you end up meeting up with Nora.
Oh hey, you with the face and the sheep.
The sheep.
How's Mary doing?
Mary's doing wonderfully. I let her out in one of the other. Where's the campus that you? Yes, well, I've let her out in some of the grassy areas, and she's had a nice time. However, I do not think I would be bringing her, letting her out in the Sedgemoor, or no, not the Sedgemoor, the Witherbloom campus too often. It is a little overgrown there.
Yeah, the plants might eat her.
Yes. I'm very concerned about that. She is one of the few sheep that I have left. Or the only sheep.
Yeah, it's the only sheep. She sold the rest.
Yeah. She's the only one that I have left, and my best friend, so. Anyway, where are you going?
Are we heading home?
Ah, yes. Well, I'm heading in the same direction after whatever she was doing, so.
I assume so, given we all fucking live in the same fucking place. Yeah.
Well,
hey, Nora, what school are you planning on going to again?
Witherbloom.
Oh, right. How are you going to deal with the plants with Mary?
I will simply let her out of the capsule, whatever I was calling it.
It was a gem or something.
I don't remember what it was.
Pokeball.
Yeah. I'll simply let her out in other parts of the campus, or if I can find a safe-looking spot in Witherbloom, then I will make that the go-to spot. Yep. Maybe I have no other thing that
I don't have anything else. I don't have.
This was just establishing who you have with you when things happen. So as you're walking across main campus,
get out Nora's sheet.
As you're walking across main campus, you see a gathering gaggle of students. Make sure that anybody that would have spellcasting and stuff keeps their second sheet with them.
I am.
A gathering gaggle of students. Let me actually open up the thing. Gathering gaggle. Hoot, hoot, hoot.
Ooh, students should disperse.
Yes, so murmurs of excited curiosity ripple through the cluster of students around you, and another student suddenly barrels towards you.
Like in an attacking stance?
No. It says laughing uproariously.
What the fuck?
Hey, man!
Oh, no. Oh, hey, Chad.
Hey, bud. And he places a comfy hand on your shoulder, and he looks around. And you also kind of on instinct glance around. There's no faculty nearby. And he goes, yeah, wait, did I write something down specifically for Chad? The Chad. So yeah, he goes, hey bud, places his hand on your shoulder and goes, some of the other students found some strange frogs and want to race them over at the Firejaw Cafe. Want to join? I was planning on heading over there anyway.
Strange frogs?
Yeah, they got some weird glow on them.
What kind of glow? This is a magic school. You really gonna trust random magic frogs?
Man, I don't know. I haven't seen him personally. 3? Is that a 3?
It's a 9.
It's a 9.
Wait,
what are you rolling?
Insight.
Okay, he looks like he's telling the truth that he does not know what kind of glow the frogs have. Like he was part of the group, students like discussing stuff, and then he saw you and came over and was like, "Hey,
you sure they aren't sentient or anything?"
Well, as far as I know, they haven't been talking.
Oh boy. You sure they're not students that got accidentally cursed into being frogs?
Hey man, you can check when we get over there if you want.
Oh boy. I look to the other two. What are your thoughts? I mean, Kendro.
Kendro nods. He seems to be interested.
I can't tell if this is a good or a bad thing given it's a rival group thing. But I don't know that it's a rival group thing. But I don't trust Chad.
Nora is interested in racing frogs because she likes animals. Even if they're frogs.
Well, Zed likes frogs, but...
There you go.
But he's suspicious because they got a glow to them.
Yeah, some weird... Well, they have, like, different glows. Apparently they're, like, different colors.
Oh, it turns out that it's actually the
maybe,
5...
Maybe it wasn't, like, actually glow. Maybe it was just that they were colored. Let me double check.
Yeah, it's just the 5 dragons that made the campus that's been cursed into frogs.
Oh, okay, it is blue. Glowing. They are... He does describe them as glowing. I was just double checking.
Okay, sure. I will investigate the frogs before.
Well, he did mention that they were going to, like, they're having a race. They're gonna race the frogs.
Okay, sure. How are you gonna make sure that they actually race?
Oh, we'll find a way. Well, they'll find a way.
Who's they?
The other students that are setting it up already.
Sure. Let's go. Looking around, being like, I wish I had a way to contact Professor Sharkbee sometimes.
Just caw into the sky, and then like through the clouds, Sharpie will descend.
Like a fucking Final Fantasy summon.
Okay, so
like how Ifrit like comes from the fucking sky.
Yeah, she just superhero lands with one fucking hand on the ground. Yeah. Okay, so you follow him to the Firejaw Cafe.
Where's that?
Somewhere on campus. On main campus. Okay, time to get the thing that does not indicate that there's a battle. Just because there's a battle map does not mean that there was a battle. It just means that this is the map for the cafe, because people go here to study, so you need to know where they can study and where you can get coffee. The barista station is labeled.
I miss my
I
wife
repeat,
Tails.
the barista station is labeled. If you would like coffee, please tell me, and I will
You can get rid of those.
Tell you how much the coffee costs. I think it's like 1 copper.
I remember because I was annoyed that I had to fucking get change.
If you would like a coffee, tell me. However, if you would want their house blend, also tell me, because that costs like 5
Nora.
Oh yeah, here's Nora. House blend costs 5 gold.
What the fuck is this?
You get all these prices from Chad as he's leading you to the Firejaw Cafe, along with some of the other random students.
I feel like Chad's about to no good.
Huh?
I feel like Chad's up to no good.
What? Why don't you trust Chad? He's the Chad! What a typical, like, Virgin Zed versus Chad Chaddington.
How do you know Zed's a virgin?
Just
because he is.
Because he's a nerd. He spent 50 years studying to get into school.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's like definition of nerd. Okay. So, throughout the past month on campus, you've heard of the Firejaw Cafe. And you know that it is the most popular place at Strixhaven to grab tea or coffee, chat with friends, or study among the hustle and bustle of a typical day on campus. And And as you get inside, you notice that the cafe's interior is clean and well lit, and its walls are decorated with fun, cartoonish scenes animated by permanent illusion magic. Ooh. Well-known scenes include a jovial frog in a wizard's hat stirring a cauldron while swinging its hips. It's like... A
frog.
Frog, yeah. A dancing trio of lightning bolts with grinning faces. I don't know how that works. Where are the faces? And a raven wearing a cravat and sipping daintily from a cup of coffee held in one wing. Also, the entrance is right... Oh, either there, you know. Over here? Yeah. By the way, if you care, the ceilings are 20 feet high.
For reference, what is the map number so I can...
Map number? So you can... 3.2?
Like on the Strixhaven book thing.
3.2.
Okay.
Map 3.2. And don't worry if you have to come back here in the future with a wheelchair. The steps that are somewhere in here, I don't think I drew them because, you know, it's hard.
This place is wheelchair accessible.
It's enchanted to become wheelchair accessible and whatnot. And students of all
Did they
years...
purposely say that?
Yes, he does.
Who would be playing a D&D character that's wheelchaired? You couldn't do anything. I guess you could be a spellcaster. You'd have to be wheeled around.
There might have also been like an auto wheelchair or something somewhere. And also, as you walk in, you see that students of all years and colleges can be found in Firegel Cafe.
Interesting.
Speaking of students of all years and colleges, at the barista station, you recognize two of the employees that are here, actually.
Mm-hmm.
One of them you know very well. The other one you've seen like once or twice. Specifically at the barista station, you notice Fuyuki, one of Chad's party group members.
Mm-hmm.
She's having a deadpan expression as she like does the mixing or whatever. And there's some guys that are like creepily staring at her. I think they're probably very into the wanting her to step on them stuff.
She's like goth step on me mommy vibe. Right?
Yeah, we can go with that.
You said she was hex maniac looking?
But just now?
No, Fuyuki. Didn't you say that?
I don't recall saying that, so I'm going to say no because I disagree with it.
Okay, what does she look like though?
She got hair covering one eye, just, you know, deadpan expression. She's wearing the normal... Well, actually, she's at work right now at the barista station, so she'd be wearing the work uniform of like a suit. Do they wear suits at barista stations? Probably.
Yes.
So yeah, she's wearing like a suit thing. But when you've like seen her around campus normally, she's just wearing the normal college robes uniform. Also, a server is hopping between the tables, delightfully serving coffee and carrot cake. He really recommends the carrot cake, by the way.
Oh, I wonder why.
And he sees you as you come in. And he's like, "Oh, hello."
Oh, hello, my greatest friend, Shooting Way.
Oh, hello, my friends. Or what was it? Was that it? Was that the voice I was doing?
Sort of.
Oh, I love shooting things. Oh, hello. I didn't expect you to stop by. And then he gets a little bashful. And you didn't stop by just to see me, did you?
We're now here to see the frogs.
He wiggles his ears. Frogs?
I don't know. Ask him.
Well, I do believe that I saw some of the students carrying frogs earlier, but there's no specific rules against.
Wait, isn't there rules against animals?
Well, Mary's like a sheep if you're referencing the...
My fucking owl is just a fucking thing that can sit on my shoulder.
Well, I was just told to serve the guests. I wasn't told to kick out any animals. Besides, who would I be to judge? Puts up, he actually puts up both hands near his face and goes tee.
Anyways, Chad, lead the way, I guess. Sure, dude.
Yeah, dude. I heard that they're in the lounge, which is over in this area. They didn't want to be seen by the barista station.
Yeah, I'm sure the one that's following us didn't want to be fucking heard.
Who's, huh?
I'm sure Shooting Way is not following us.
Oh. As you pass by the barista station, he goes to Fuyuki. I'm going on my break! And he, just whoosh, flies off the apron.
So...
And tosses it on some, holders that are right there.
But he's still a barista in that uniform.
He's a server.
I see.
He's just a little cute boy.
I mean, baristas usually still are servers, AJ.
Well, in the part-time job thing, there's a difference between barista and server.
I see.
So he's specifically the server because they wanted him as a cute mascot to get people to come in. Peon. Bounce.
I hate everything.
So yeah, where's the Shooting Way thing?
Oh boy.
Shooting Way is here.
I hope he has his gun.
Always got my guns. Oh, you meant my pistols. Oh.
Wait, he's dual pistols? I thought it was one pistol.
I guess he probably only has one. I don't know. I haven't looked at his thing in forever. Okay, so yeah, so you go to here. I also meant you probably don't. This is such a small area. I wouldn't really say you require the character things, but that's where you are. For specific spacing, though, it doesn't matter. You're just so. Yeah, Chad, with his great insight, realizes that you probably haven't come here to hang out that often. At the very least, you probably haven't gone to the lounge. So he leads you through to the lounge. And as you get there, the air buzzes with excitement and the smell of coffee as you make your way toward the back of Firegel Cafe and duck into the lounge to witness the scene. Hidden from the view of the barista station, the lounge's central table, which is that thing right there, has been pushed toward the wall and its chairs haphazardly tossed out of the way. In the middle of the room, why are you peeling the eraser? Why are you just adding more ambient noise that'll show up on the thing as I'm talking? You done peeling?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. The chairs have been haphazardly tossed out of the way. In the middle of the room, a little off the middle. This is supposed to be the racetrack, by the way. That's going to be explained. But the little tiny frogs are just hopping right there. In the middle of the room hop 4 unusual frogs. Each is glowing in vibrant colors: red, blue, violet, and orange. And each has been outfitted with a tiny costume. One wears a makeshift cape. Another has suspenders. A third wears a stylish bow tie. And the fourth has a top-hatched perch jauntily on its head. Someone has used chalk to mark lanes on the floor, and multiple students are trying to corral the frogs into a starting position.
I am definitely investigating the frogs before this race starts.
Okay.
Arcana, for sure. Frogs don't glow.
Okay, roll Arcana.
That's a 19.
Let's see.
I think actually that might be a 21. That is indeed a 21.
Yeah, you do sense some kind of magic from it. You can't
Do I know if it's an enchantment or I think I'm allowed to know what kind of magic class it is. Transformative, divination, evocation, illusionary.
I'm gonna say that you cannot tell what kind of if whatever kind of magic feeling you're sensing from within these frogs is.
I thought that's what Arcana checks is what kind of school it is.
Okay, well, I guess it's schoolless then. If you want me to just say that.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know where I'd even find the information if there was a school. So.
Well, depends on what kind of things going on. If it's an enchantment or they've been cursed to be frogs or.
Well, I mean, let's go with that. If it's if enchantment count, it would cover. No, that'd be like. Well, illusion would just be making them illusions, but for actual changing colors, would that be enchantment?
I think so.
Because I don't remember what kind of enchantment D&D is. I don't know if there's a school for like stuff like that. Maybe. What is it? Transformative?
I think just transformative.
I don't know. It's like enchantment or transformative, whatever would kind of fit like this kind of body change.
Oh.
There was only a glow. The frogs themselves change color? I don't know. Anyway, you know what? Rampart is here.
Rampart taking part in this.
Yeah, from Dragon Chess. He's here. And
they.
They're here, and they see you coming in. No, just because I feel like I'm gonna keep fucking that up. It's Talon instead. Fuck you. Talon is here.
You're the one that was shitting on me for forgetting.
I wasn't shitting on you. You were like going through a bunch of things, and I was just like, I'm gonna just remind you. Fuck you. Talon is here, and she knows you coming in, and goes, "You're just in time. You want to race the frogs with us?"
Shooting way, do you feel like racing some frogs, bro?
Oh no, I'm just here to watch. I like watching.
Uh-huh. Kendro?
He seems to agree that he just plans on watching and cheering.
Oh boy. I'm so hesitant because I don't want to get Zed in trouble. Zed doesn't have the meaning in fun, but I also want the story to progress.
Yeah, there's even a note like, if some of the party members express like not wanting to participate, try to have NPCs like coerce them into it. Like,
I don't know. Do I get sun out of it, or are we doing some sort of stake? We betting on these frogs. I'm a gambling man, after all.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, did you only like investigate the frogs? Did you like ask? Are you gonna like ask Talana?
Yeah. Like, hey, what's going on with these frogs?
Okay. Well, when you asked somebody about it, as far as I know, it's just the glowing colors appear to be the result of some magic the students haven't been able to source. However,
and we just decided we're gonna race them.
Yeah. However, the costumes and the race obviously were the students' ideas.
But I'm sure these aren't teachers that have been cursed or something.
Oh, they'd be croaking much more angrily, I'm sure, if they were.
Not if they're not sentient anymore.
Well, we don't plan on injuring them. We're just racing them. Besides, there is a prize.
Oh boy.
Everyone that is already here, everyone that's in the crowd, the prize is 30 gold.
If we pick the right frog?
If you pick the right frog and it wins. There are skill checks involved, by the way.
Oh, it's not just like pick a color and call it a day.
Yeah. Nora expresses interest in racing the frog, if I didn't already say that. I think I might have.
Well, she's got the nature check, so she'll be the one doing the skill. You got this, Nora, right? You're good with animals.
Oh, okay. Yes, I can decide if we want to race one, yes.
Well, I meant more of like cheering it on.
Well, do you want me to like kind of explain the mechanics right now?
Sure.
Okay. You raise a frog.
Wait, why can't I just use Mage Hand?
To move it, they'd be able to tell.
No one sees it, right?
I think you do. I don't think it's completely invisible. Plus, they're all mages. You're at a mage college. They'd notice.
It is spectral. Fuck.
Basically, the player that's like doing the racing makes an animal handling check. And other characters can cheer the coach to give them advantage on the check, or you can heckle a coach to give them disadvantage.
Great. Do the frog colors matter, or is it only just the skill checks?
Just skill checks.
What were the outfits?
Makeshift cape, suspenders, stylish bow tie, and a top hat perched jauntily on their head.
Top hat, for sure.
Top hat. Well, Nora's the one choosing.
Oh, right. Okay, Nora, which...
Well, you can race too, you know.
Oh, I can race against Nora?
Yeah, you can both race if you want.
Technically speaking, you know, we both get the prize.
Just everyone in the party is like, yes, we're gonna do the racing.
Yeah, Kendro, you're gonna race a frog, right, bud? Shooting way.
No, I just like watching.
Stop saying that, bud. We gotta work on your, what you're saying. And me and you.
Bjorn?
They're corrupting you, bud.
He cleans one of his ears. Just like, does not understand.
Everyone just goes...
Oh. Okay, so you...
Banai.
His last name is pronounced Banai.
I know, but the Bunui thing.
Yeah. So
also, you didn't put his last name here.
Okay, well...
Or Nora's, or Kenjiro's.
Well, Nora doesn't have one.
She's a commoner.
Yeah, I don't think Kenjiro would have one either.
He's not a commoner.
What do you mean he's not a commoner?
He's a samurai, a warrior.
That doesn't make them a noble.
I think they still get a name based on the noble family they're protecting.
Well, maybe he doesn't have one. Maybe he's actually a Ronin, even though he didn't choose that subclass. Anyway, so you're gonna have both Zed and Nora doing it. Okay. Chad, who as soon as he got there was like swarmed with a bunch of students, and he was like, "Yo, hey!" Insert fucking student name here that you wouldn't recognize because you haven't hung out with him. And he's just like doing a bunch of greeting, like, "Oh yeah, I plan on racing too."
No way. I definitely want to win now. I won't lose.
Okay, if that's what you think.
Unless Chad's gonna cheat.
No, he's a good sport. Okay, so and another Talana also is going to race. So
what is Talana again?
She's a mage. She doesn't have a class, if that's what you're
race.
Huh?
What race is she?
Human?
Oh, okay. I don't remember what she looks like, so.
Man, you know that meme thing where like you go up to somebody and it's like, "What's your least favorite race?" And they say human because it's in D&D. Did you want to like see the picture of her?
Yeah, maybe.
I think I still have it open on her. She's got a giant ass flower in her hair.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, hey there, super pals.
Before you the other three can like choose one. Talana swiftly scoops up the stylish bow tie.
Nice.
Frog. It says, I think I will go with this one. Let me just write down Talana bow tie.
We're racing frogs!
Don't worry, dudes and dudette. You can choose your frogs first. I'll take whatever's left over.
Nora, you can pick first.
Because it's about spirit. Anyone with enough spirit can become what they want to be. So, what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what frog you choose as long as you cheer it on enough.
Blink. Doing the fucking your blink thing.
He doesn't say a non-PC thing to Zed. He doesn't notice. He just, finishes this thing about that's supposed to be uplifting, like, be who you want to be. So you're having Nora go first?
Nora can pick first. Ladies first.
She chooses the one with suspenders.
What a surprise. I'm picking the top hat boy. My fancy lad. That's the orange one, right?
It doesn't give color to match.
Oh, I thought it was like whatever was first lit by the list was the color.
I guess you picked which one?
The top hat. So
that is orange.
That is orange. Yeah, I got orange boy.
Okay, and
orange boy.
And Chad sees that he gets the cape and is like, "Oh yeah, nice cape, little dude." He like does a little finger and he's like, boops.
And then the frog just jumps.
Boops the frog's like little web foot thing to like do a little fist bump. Aw, he likes me.
Yo, he's poisonous.
I don't feel so good. Dust fades away. We got plane shifted. These frogs were porky. Anyway,
I don't think living things can be porkies.
Probably not. They weren't living. They're automatons. Oh my god. Okay, so make an animal handling check for both you and Nora. Put down the results.
That's an 8 for me.
Of course, somebody uses some relevant cantrip to like as the race pulls off.
And Nora got a 22. Yeah, 22.
What was each?
I got an 8 and Nora got a 22.
Okay, Z8 Nora 22. Kenjiro does cheer you on.
Oh, so I get it. Roll again.
Yep, so roll again.
20.
20. Amazing. Now, while you're doing your coaching thing, some of the other students...
That is by 20 plus 4, if it matters.
I mean, you'd beat Nora right now. As you're like cheering on your frog, you notice that some of the students that were like being buddy with Chad are doing the heckling.
So then I don't get a second roll.
But upon seeing that, Chad pauses from his own frog watching and goes, "Come on, guys, let's all just have fun. No need to do that." And they stop heckling, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, Chad being a Chad.
Yeah, Chad being a Chad.
The Chad rival. Chad. The true rival wants to beat you at his own strength.
And roll a second time for Nora because Shooting Way decides to cheer on Nora.
It's worse.
Yeah, it's not better. Okay, and Talana, she's got some friends, so I'll roll twice for her.
Garbage.
Ooh.
A fat 2.
Actually, though. I'm gonna just assume that we'll just say that she gets like a 5 in total. Chad McWilliams. He's definitely got advantage. He's got all those fans.
Oh my god, Chad!
Ooh, Chad.
After a month of being here, he has fans.
Yeah, of course. He's got no wisdom bonus. He's got no bonus at all. It's just a flat. Imagine if he got a 20. Imagine if he got a 20.
I don't have a bonus. I got a 20.
Yeah, but like, imagine if you managed to get a 20. That's pretty impressive.
What the fuck is mine then? Chop liver?
Okay. Yes. Like, imagine if you got a 20.
Do we get anything special if we get a 20? How do I cheer on?
No, just like Chad, just his.
I just look at the frog and I'm like, you got this.
His karma puts sail in his wind.
And the frog just.
Yeah, he gracefully dives out of the gate. Whoa. So.
And then he does like a milady with the top hat in mid jump.
So. You and Nora are pretty much neck and neck for the race, obviously. Well, a race, just like 10 feet. It's such a small race track. Well, although I guess that is like 20 feet, not 10. Okay. Well, Chad, having taken his time to stop the heckling, seemed to be falling behind because it's such a cool cape. Everyone knows that capes make you faster. So that's why he fell behind. And Talana
yelled at it. Move, you fat bitch.
Talana's just kind of like collapsed under the pressure of the expectations that she put on
it. Just her.
Yeah, it seemed to wander off for ice cream for some reason. Nobody knows why. She's like, oh, seems I miscalculated the correct amount of
this really feels like a fucking Yakuza moment right now. Frog racing.
It's a Monday night.
It's Friday though. It's Friday though.
I mean IRL.
And also, that's the thing. It's Friday night.
It's Monday right now.
Oh,
in game it's Monday.
Yeah, I was like. There's one for the song. I was like, it's Friday.
Yeah. Okay. And so yeah, your frog manages to just eke out a win at the end of the race. After a neck and neck, there's crashes and burns all along the track.
Frogs?
Shooting Ways currently screaming in a circle for some reason.
Go! Kendra's like,
Yeah, you think you might have been doing some betting off to the side. He's gonna have some clinky change.
he just like pats me in the back. He's like, I'm just like,
and he just walks away. Is like,
chicka 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 chicka.
Yeah, it's just butt jiggling because he put all the money in his back pockets. Yeah, and they do another. What's a victory music that would be out of race?
What's the Chocobo victory one?
I don't know. You know what? They just use their magic to do like a little pew, as soon as you cross.
I pick up the frog and I'm like, yeah!
And one of the students, and we have a winner! Zed Winters with his Top Hat Jones.
I don't remember naming him, but sure.
Yeah, the referee? Announcer? The announcer's just winging it. And his Top Hat Jones have won the day! And one of the nearby students goes, shh! And he'd point over like into the main thing where some of the, not participating in the frog race students are like looking over like, what the fuck's going on there? because this is a illegal gambling. And he's like, "Hey, pick up your prize. Pick up a prize over at the side thing."
Nice.
And you're picking up your prize. Chad's like, "Nice going, dude. I always thought you were a frog person."
I am.
"Yeah, nice to see that my intuition's correct."
Except when they bite me.
Nah, man, they're cute little... Oh, yeah, I could see how that would be a little disturbing.
Hey, Nora, you showered well after those toads. Oh, God.
Please do not remind me of that. I can handle small toads, but I don't think I want to hit...
I picture that she's just holding her frog, just kind of petting it gently.
Yeah, actually she is. She's like petting her frog. Like, what does she have again? Bow tie?
Yeah.
No,
suspenders.
Suspender. Like, what nice suspenders. So yeah.
Is this like a thing that we can do every week? Is frog racing?
No. These frogs don't come around every month, man. This is a once in a campaign time event.
Wow.
Maybe if you go find some enchanted rats, maybe that'll work. First one to get out of the maze wins. So yeah, Chad congratulated you. He's like, nice going. Well, now the race is over, and I'm gonna go do what I was heading over here for anyway. I'm gonna go see Fu-chan over at the Barista Station. That's what it's called.
Oh boy, you're here. And then all the fanboys,
Oh, Fu-chan. Like, do not call me that.
Well, meanwhile, Chad calls her that.
Yeah, she doesn't even like what Chad calls her that. But,
Chad.
Ooh, Chad. So yeah, he goes to hang out at the Barista Station. And everyone's like, yeah, nice race.
Do I get +1 fame? Do I get +1 fan?
You can... I mean, if you interact with Talana, then you might be able to get like another friendship.
I didn't really interact with Talana. I'm gonna say I probably didn't get anything. Not negative, just I didn't.
Yeah, just no interaction with Talana. Okay, so are you like petting the frog too?
Yeah.
Everything? Yeah. Okay, as you like petting the frog, you're like looking at it, and then it just goes and like belches in your face. And all the other frogs, including the one that Nora's petting, like start start belching as well. The suspenders rip, the top hat falls, and as the weight of the frog grows in your hands, you inevitably drop it due to your dainty 10 strength. And standing now in the lounge are 4 giant frogs. Nora goes, "Oh, not again!" They start lashing out at the crowd. It is up to you to subdue the frogs. That's why Chad left. He doesn't get to participate unless you're a loser.
Fu-chan does though.
No, Fu-chan's at the Barista Station.
Which is literally across the 2 feet.
No, they're busy.
They're not gonna hear the giant frogs.
It'll take a few rounds at the very least to get over there. Giant frogs.
Don't we have giant frogs?
So the other students start to scatter and leaving just the party and the frogs.
Where is the giant frog?
I don't know. Might be upstairs. I don't know.
Well, we can't have a giant frog thing without a giant frog thing. And yeah. Ooh. That was close. Whoa.
Were you going to get more chicken? You looking for the frog? What's going on?
I'm looking for a frog.
Okay, Nathan has gone upstairs to look for frogs. I'm gonna consume another chocolate, I guess.
Also.
Yep.
I would like to say that as the frogs are changing, I'm like, I fucking called it!
Oh, he's... by the way, the giant frogs are medium. Not large. That's an extra large frog you got.
That's those giant toads are sized.
No, but this is a giant frog. Giant frogs might be different things. Bitch.
Okay then.
Man, too bad Geot's not here. They'd be like,
not again.
Time to make more leather. Actually,
are those good?
They'd be. I think I prefer milk chocolate. Or it doesn't go down as smoothly.
So, since those two are off technically to the side, there's two frogs.
Well, I mean, they still would have been in here though.
Yeah, and then there was one frog over here.
I'm gonna say that.
And then Chad's frog, which he kind of, I don't know, left on the table, so it's here.
Yeah. So, yep, it's up to the party to subdue the frogs. Everybody roll for initiative. I'm just gonna roll twice and take the higher one for the frogs. All of them. All the frogs. Okay. Okay. What do you get? We could also just like, well, I don't know. You can roll for everybody if you want, or you can just roll like once for the party with initiative or advantage or something. Although you're also like getting the advantage, the increase. So roll for everybody. What'd you roll? Was that a 1?
16 for Stringway. 3 for Nora. She's horrified by the... I mean, these ones can't eat us whole, at least.
They are big enough that they could probably swallow shooting with. Oh no. Oh my god. What'd you roll? What'd you roll for Zed?
11.
Okay. Kenjiro.
18.
Okay. Ken 18. Okay, so this is gonna be Kenjiro. Shoot. Zed. Frog. Okay. Kenjiro's turn. I don't think you hit.
9.
You didn't hit. He's got a +6 to his attack. Yeah, he didn't hit. Okay, shooting way.
On.
He's gonna string the frog. Ooh.
I'm sure people won't hear that.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. No, he gets ready to shoot, but then he's like, "Oh wait, my boss said not to shoot the guns in the building."
We got magic gun.
Zed asked that.
Hmm.
Oh, he said he did not say anything about using Eldritch Blast. No.
Great.
Chibiu. Kerchow. You look up Eldritch Blast. I gave you the deck. Literally, Eldritch Blast should have been on the top of the random cards. Eldritch Blast.
1d10 force. Okay. That's only if I hit though. Okay, Eldritch Blast. This one. 11.
Okay, get it.
It hits?
Yeah, you hit it.
Okay.
Beat it. Beat that meat.
9.
Okay. Trying to figure out how to. Okay. Yeah, that'll work that well. Okay. Zeto-san!
Zeto-san!
With no touch spells.
I'm within 1 space.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess you might have backed up.
As I said, I fucking called it. I'm gonna back up.
But the top hat. Poor Top Hat Jones.
Gonna fucking become frog meat.
No, not the frog legs. No.
I have a feeling, and I tap myself and use mage armor.
Okay. Is that plus 2 AC or something?
My AC becomes 13 plus my dex mod.
Okay, so plus 3. Then. Essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Ragu. Okay, so that one over there.
Counter.
Gonna try attacking what? Kendra. Yeah, okay. Look up all the rules.
Oh. I think it's just a
So I already have like 20 tabs open.
You should really write this down next time.
There's so much info.
I just looked up.
Why don't you write it down on an index card as you do it now? As I roll
Fantasy 14 D&D. This was made in 2018.
One brings shadow, one brings the light. 3 score wasted, 10 cast aside. What happened to 5 through 9? Righty.
What the fuck is Samurai?
Page 103 is the subclass.
There's Gunbreaker. I can't skip on the Sager.
Yeah, just scroll.
Samurai.
Remember though that he also has the Blade Master thing. Feet.
What the fuck does that do?
It boosts his attacks of opportunity. Good old unbalanced unearthed arcana. On your turn, you can use your reaction to assume pairings. Okay, well that one doesn't matter. When you make an opportunity attack with the weapon, you have advantage on the attack roll. So
he counters our advantages.
With advantage, yeah.
So it's pretty much a free attack.
Yeah. I mean, you won't be able to use his reaction for anything else if you get other stuff that uses
Yeah,
reaction.
but he pretty much gets 2 attacks. That is a 23.
Well, he hasn't been... The frog hasn't finished its attack yet.
I thought I'd do my reaction first.
No, it's after. I'm pretty sure that it's like once you get hit.
Oh, so you don't get hit, you can't counter.
The creature makes a melee weapon attack against you. Okay, so whether or not it hits, you can do it, but the frog still needs to do his thing.
Well, what if I kill it first?
It happens afterwards.
Oh.
You resolve the attack first, unless it specifically says that it interrupts the attack. Okay, the frog fucking whiffs. Now make your attack.
23.
Okay, damage. 23. That's what I said. Good job.
12.
I don't know if I should count that. I mean, like, you know, like that was like a what?
I hate you.
What, did you get a 1 this time?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, baby. Where are you rolling again?
It slid.
You know what? Whatever. We'll take the first one. He just fucking.
He did like a. The frog went, and he went, bonk.
It does 12 damage to it.
Did that kill it?
Nope.
Oh.
I thought it would, but no. It had more HP. Okay. The frog in front of you moves up and
attempts to bite me.
Yep. That did not hit. It whiffs. Okay. The one in front of Nora's good old Suspender Jones. You're supposed to be like, I thought Top had Jones. Like, the guy wasn't very creative.
Great, AJ.
Okay. That is a 15. Does that one hit?
Meets beats.
Okay, so it's no. Okay, that is a D6.
I might re-roll that.
Okay, that is 7 damage. Nora.
Could force them to re-roll. My chronal shift. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking re-roll the attack roll.
15.
God fucking damn it. Wait, you got the same roll?
They got another 12.
Okay then. That's 7 damage to me. I'm dead.
No, that's to Nora.
Oh. Nora's dead. She has 7 HP.
Oh my god. We'll say that she ends up...
well, she's at 0 exactly, so she hasn't started like dying.
Okay, so it like hops up and it like just clamps on her head. She's like, she just like faints from the flashbacks. Which is unfortunate because I was gonna have her do a little RP thing this turn.
Not again.
No, something else.
Okay.
Yeah. Kendra's turn.
Again? Oh, right.
Over. He's not gonna help Nora at all.
He hasn't noticed yet.
Okay. What did he get?
He got a 15, I believe. Yeah, 15. He has a +6.
Is that a 9?
That's a 9.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a 3. Okay, he hits.
Okay. That is D8. 8.
Okay, he
guts the frog.
bonks the frog.
Bonks
the frog
with a slash.
Yep.
Is it dead?
So as the frog hits 0 HP, it
explodes into guts.
It like it starts shivering and then and pukes up some gross black shit, and as it does, it shrinks back down.
I look back quickly and I'm like, oh, fucking not again.
What?
It's not the first time the fucking mimics were like that.
Never.
I have the vial. I remember.
So yeah, its eyes roll back into the back of its head. It pukes up and then it shrinks and. but still alive.
Great.
You're subconsciously holding back.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. Okay, shooting way.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Oh, I love blasting things.
That's only a 9.
Oh. Pew. Uh-oh. I hope they don't charge me for that. Zed. It's your turn now. Zed-san.
Magic missile.
Pew, 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 pew. Okay, so that was 3d4's worth or something?
Yes.
However much. Pew, pew, pew.
That is...
Are you attacking the one in front of you or the one gobbling Nora's head?
Gobbling Nora's head.
Okay. Gobbling those nuts!
The 11 force damage.
Okay. They slam into the frog, and you're up as it pops off Nora's head.
Did we damage that one before?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shooting way did?
Oh, right, yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. So it pops off Nora's head, and her face is covered in a little bit of
goo.
A little bit of that black goo, and as it flies through the air, it's puking up the black goo. And as it slides down the wall, it plops back to normal size, also fainted. Okay. Froggo.
Hitting me?
Yes, it's attacking.
15.
Is your AC?
Like,
nope, got a 14. Okay. Oh, right, the other. Oh, I never moved the other frog.
nope, you didn't.
Oops. It was just watching that whole time, and now it's gonna go over to shooting way.
Oh.
It's gonna do. It was bringing up power in its legs
To hop
on the table, and then it just went towards shooting way.
Oh no!
Using standing leap. Well, it's slightly further than the standing leap distance. No matter. That's a 17.
That hits.
Okay.
Wait.
Chrono
Shift!
Great. Make the possible impossible. Unbreak the broken. Okay, and it gets the lower one?
Yeah, it gets whatever is lower.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, I missed that time. It like just yeah. So it does the standing leap, but it gets the distance wrong and it lands right in front of him.
Oh dear!
Without the balance necessary to go for a bite, because it was planning on doing a flying like. Okay. Now it's Kenjiro's turn again.
Kenjiro, go help Shooty Way.
Who needs to stabilize Nora anyway?
She just passed out. She didn't she's not bleeding
from that hot. Nah, man, the saliva, it's getting all over her. She's gonna have more nightmares.
That's a 1.
Ooh, man. So he slashes down and damages the floor.
There goes my 30 gold.
There goes some money.
Except for that we're preventing the frogs from damaging things more.
Yeah, man.
Granted, they brought the frogs in, so really Chad should be the one paying for this.
Chad didn't bring them in. You were just like, oh man, you want to join racing the frogs?
So who brought them in?
Some of the other random students.
Mm-hmm. Shark people.
Did you retroactively ask like, where'd you get these frogs? Or did you just investigate like what's with the magic and then go on to the race?
I thought I asked originally where they got the frogs from.
You asked Chad, but he didn't know.
I don't think I remembered to ask the players then, the other people then.
Oh. So.
But I remember their faces.
that hot, keen mind.
I'll remember to ask them.
Remember the faces of everybody here.
Anyone that I saw.
Yep. Shooting way. His turn.
Hop.
Hop.
Fire.
Just in full view of the rest of the lounge.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
That's a 20.
That is a 20. Okay. Crits.
On a D10.
I don't even remember how crits work.
I don't either. I think it also was dependent on GM stuff
D&D 5e critical hit rolls.
It depends on if you're doing crunchy crits or not.
You get to roll extra dice for your attacks damage against the target. Roll all of the damage dice twice, but only the dice. The ability modifiers are still the same.
Well, it's a spell, so there's no ability modifiers.
Well, if you were cool in a warlock, you could.
That's 11.
11 damage?
Yeah.
Plus, is that including the... Oh, right. Never mind.
Campfire guns and the...
Shut up! He's talking that one. Okay, so... Okay. Zeto-san!
Close range. Ray of Frost.
Oh, boy.
That's a 19.
Yeah.
Two damage.
Two damage.
And it's slowed.
Wow. Amazing. Okay. Frog gonna go.
Which one?
It's gonna bite you. Bite you. It's going for you first. That does not hit. Okay, the other one going for shooting away.
Oh, so it's gonna go past Kenjiro?
Oh, right. He hopped back. I forgot about that part. He's gonna try Kenjiro.
Okay.
He also misses for to make the attack and bonk it out of existence.
Reaction.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
With advantage.
Oh. 12? No, 14.
Yep, that is. Do that hot damage.
$11.
Okay. He bonks it so hard that it flies and lands. No, like it hits the wall and puking the black goo and lands right next to the other one, the other frog. Yeah, it was like this one, and it goes small. And now that it's been long enough,
other students have seen this, right?
Yeah. So there's been enough commotion that around the corner. Hey guys, what's going on?
Is it Chad?
It's Chad. Just choose a random one. Sure.
Red Skull.
He does have a good one. Oh man, what the heck's going on? What the heck's going on here?
Those frogs weren't exactly good.
Okay, so you rolled that. For the last frog. Let's do that. So he goes. He's tied with Kenjiro. So we'll go right after Kenjiro. Chad. Ooh, Chad. Okay, so he comes around the corner and he gets out his gun blade. And he's gonna help you. So Kenjiro's turn.
Stabilize Nora.
Okay, that's isn't that like a DC 12 medicine check?
I believe so.
Should she have been making death saving throws this whole time? Yeah.
That's a fail.
Okay.
That's a 8, I think. No, not even. It's a 6.
Okay, let me... Oh, no, wait, you'd be making the dex... What, was that a death saving throw or the medicine check?
That was a medicine check. But I think that causes a death saving throw fail.
I don't think so.
I think it does. I think if someone's trying to stabilize you, I think it causes a fail. If they do it bad enough.
Maybe you should heal her.
Okay, Kendro instead uses one of the potions?
No, I mean, like, maybe Zedo-san should...
I can't. I'm out of spell slots.
I thought you had 2 spell slots.
Mage Armor, Magic Missile.
Oh my god.
Mage Armor has saved me, so fuck you.
They wouldn't have dealt that much damage.
AJ, 7 kills Nora, 8 kills me. Also, can't she just pour a potion on her?
Yeah, you can pour a potion. Do you have healing potions?
Yeah, we have healing potions.
Okay, well, give her a healing potion.
Kendro has a... Zedo-san... Where is my potions? We have a 2d4 plus 2 HP healing potions.
Okay, well, yeah, sure, you can give one of those.
That fully heals her, no matter what.
Okay, she is... I don't think she immediately wakes up, though.
No, I think she's still unconscious. She just stabilized.
Okay, so that was Kendra's turn. Chad! He rushes over.
With a gun blade.
With the gun blade. And I don't remember any of special... Time for me to look up his thing because he came in and saw that one of you was down and was like, no holding back.
Puts a bullet through the fucking frog.
Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker. Wasn't expecting him to need to come over here. It's like, oh, they've got 4 people. I mean, they're just frogs. Nobody should be down from that. Why she only have 7 health? Oh. Oh.
She has less health than me. Which makes no sense. Now that I think about it. Unless you rolled for her health instead of just taking the starting health.
No.
Because given the fact that if her HP is based on a D8, she would just have HP to start with.
Don't know. Will not know.
I'm gonna check white mages and make sure that you didn't fuck up.
Okay. I mean, they're like, white mages are like white mages. Wouldn't be surprised if she only had a D6.
Well, I have a D4, AJ, and I'm fucking... still has 8 HP. Fucking mage.
Okay, I think...
Mm-hmm.
I think I've figured out exactly how he's going to do this.
Holy shit, it is just... No, it is 7. What? 6 plus your con mod.
Well, there we go.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that she was at the front.
She won. She was in the front.
She really liked that frog. She was, I mean, it's already like, oh. I mean, clearly at this point you're not going to do it. So I'll just tell you that on her turn, I was going to have her try to make a animal handling check to calm down the frog. That's also an option.
Yeah, it is.
Because she really likes suspenders. He's a little sussy baka. Okay, so he's gonna run over and he's gonna make his attack. Chad. Ooh, Chad. Okay, that hits the frog. That is this a 10? That's a 10. Okay, Okay. So he slashes at it for 6 damage, but then he activates his special thing and has it make a con saving throw.
I think it's dead.
It's not dead yet, bro. You barely damaged it so far, bro. Okay, it fails that, so then you can do an extra... Okay, now it's dead. Okay, so he runs over to it, he slashes at it, and then as he's slashing, you're a poof, and like a bolt of lightning rips through the frog.
So that one actually is dead.
As he does an elemental slash. No, it's fine, it was non-lethal lightning.
Non-lethal lightning.
Non-lethal lightning. It's fine. No frogs were harmed in the making of this session. But yeah. So it like twitches a little bit and then pukes up the gross black shit onto your shoes and flops over and back to a little frog.
Gross.
Ugh.
Immediately investigating and sampling the black goo again and comparing it to the previous sample I have.
You kept the sample?
Yes!
Like you said that you kept the sample? Yes! Okay, well, as you're doing this, the cafe manager, Elena Tanglewood, an elf mage, rushes around the other corner, the same corner.
After hearing the fucking gunshot?
Yeah, she was like behind the barista station along with Fuyuki. So it took her longer since Chad was just like, hey Fuyuki. I mean Fu-chan, how you doing? She's like, please don't talk to me at work. So yeah, she comes over.
How you doing?
And sees Nora like unconscious on the floor, and she pulls out a potion of healing. And
as Kendro, by the way, on the same turn, is pouring the potion of healing on her.
I mean, this is after the battle.
Oh, I guess. I mean, she would have seen Kendro have an empty bottle in his hand.
She came a few seconds after Chad.
He would still have the empty bottle in his hand.
Okay. She goes, oh, seems like I got here a little too late. And she, but since this happened on my watch, there you go.
No, we made a mess of your place. Zed looks around the black goo.
The goo.
Is there any teachers that I can call about this, as this is not the first time I've seen this substance?
Substance? What?
I hold up the samples. I'm assuming they're the same type of goo.
By the way, it smells slightly sweet. The previous sample didn't just was kind of gross, but this one smells slightly sweet.
But they are the same consistency and look, right?
It appears to be the same substance.
Okay. I'm right away labeling this as S1 and S2. As I try and clean it off my shoe.
Well, to you, it appears to be the same substance. But,
specifically Professor Sharkbeak, if we can.
Oh, she's often busy with various classes, so I don't know if you'd be able to call her right away.
Oh, well.
But I can have them delivered to her.
It's after
Classes? I mean, it's after your classes of the day.
And the clubs.
Well, she might be busy, like, preparing. She's a teacher, bro. She's gotta, like, prepare stuff.
Teachers don't have lives.
What
do you think this is?
Who?
You think this is the fucking Canadian education system? Where teachers
are
paid and...
Sharping's head just, like, pops over in the window like, whoop. You were correct. I've been watching you this whole time. Ooh.
Woo. You just say her name and she appears like a cryptid.
Yeah. But if you want, I could have this delivered to her when it's convenient.
Yeah, I grab another sample vial and say, here, hand her this, as I want to keep my own for my own purposes.
Only the new sample?
Yeah. Well, I'm keeping my 2 samples, and I put them in my bag, and then I have another vial that I hand to the barista.
Okay, I'll put down goo sample 2 sharp. Okay, so while you're doing this, Chad is like looking at Nora, all passed down, like, oh, damn it! If I know this kind of thing would have happened, I wouldn't have invited you guys. Sorry.
She'll be fine.
Well, yeah, thanks to the potion, but like, seems distressed.
I try and wash out some of the frog goo with my water skin.
Just get the goo off of her, or your shoes.
Her.
Okay. She wakes up. Goes.
Well, I didn't try to like get her on her face, like just get it out of her hair before it like solidifies.
Yeah. I think I need to ask if they have therapists on campus.
Just whenever she sees a frog, we're gonna have a frog teacher in the second year. She's gonna be like, ah!
She gets up, kind of like glassy eyed, and just kind of walks out. Leaves. All gooey. However, okay, yeah, never mind. You don't see it from here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Elena says that since you did such a good job stopping the frogs from attacking any of the less combat capable students, then I will at the very least forgive that you were partaking in such a thing back here.
I don't know what you're talking about, Professor.
And the damages to the floor.
And what damages? Tanjiro!
And she looks over at the hole in the wall. And the wall. She looks at Shooting Way. He's like, I did not shoot.
He didn't.
And he grabs the gun and he like holds the end of the barrel like, see, not warm at all.
Sparkle.
but not in like a smart assy way, but in like a serious like, I followed the rules, what are you talking about? But not in like a circumventing the rules, just like, I was told not to use my guns. I didn't use my guns.
I use these guns.
He's a pure cinnamon roll who would never think to have anybody roll an insight check against him. That's ridiculous.
He's too good.
Yeah, he's too much of a cinnamon roll. Nobody would roll an insight check against him. Nobody would. He's just a cinnamon roll. What are you talking about?
10.
Just a cinnamon roll. Okay. So yeah, Elena says that she'll send it to Sharpeak when she can, although she makes no promises that will happen anytime soon because it is Sharpeak is pretty busy.
I only say Sharpeak because she was the one there at the first incident.
Yeah, because I can't remember any of the professors on time.
I don't really think we've introduced any others that much.
I don't even know if this cafe manager would like have the authority to be. But you know what? She's friends. She's friends with Sharpeak.
Sharpeak's a frequent visitor.
Sharpeak. She's an alumni because she's a mage. So yeah, she knows Sharpeak.
Imagine going to school for magic and then you just go
become a cafe manager.
Yeah.
It's magical coffee. As I said, you could buy coffee.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. That just seems a little unfulfilling.
Actually, you know what? Chad, in the midst of his distress, like, suddenly cheers him, like, you know what? As an apology, how about I buy you guys coffee while we're here?
Sure, that would actually be kind of nice. Well, maybe if they have tea, because, you know, it is getting late. Or non-decaf.
I mean, you could get non-decaf. Oh, they do sell tea.
No, I'd take tea then.
All right. Bunny man. Bunny boy. Cool guy. What you want? It's like, I would take coffee.
Aren't you on break? Not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. And then he just zooms around the corner. Grabs his thing. I mean, you can't see it from here, and he like goes back to work. Kenjiro.
What does Kenjiro take?
He indicates that he wants tea as well.
Tea brothers.
And Chad is like, got it, and then he's like,
hey, Fu-chan.
Yeah, he like snaps his fingers as he turns around and walks out. Like, Fu-chan, 2 teas on me.
Oh, Nora, what do you want?
And,
oh wait, no, she left.
And I will take a one of your special fire jolt lattes. You hear this like as after he's out of sight.
Great.
Yep. Somebody will clean all this up.
Yeah, not me.
Yep. Yeah, Alana's like, yeah, don't worry. We'll catch some of the other students that ran off, and we'll have them clean my floors. Bringing chalk in here, she mutters as she walks away.
Yeah, I definitely didn't participate in the race. Nope.
And she's also like got the frogs in her arms.
Oh.
She's gonna go let them back outside.
Are they colored anymore?
No.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So what happens if you didn't participate? Like you just left?
You just missed this. And as she's about to walk out, she mentions which tab is it? I need to open it. I don't have it open. She says, when I hand this to Professor Sharpeak, I will put in a good word for your group points. Okay, so put down 10 points.
10 points to Gryffindor!
For defending the thing. Chad also gets 10 points.
Oh no.
Being here.
Shit.
10 from frogs.
40 points.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Chad's behind, but
he might catch up now.
Yeah. Oh, right. Actually, yeah. Now that the previous week ended, he should do that. So
we never finished discussing that.
Yeah,
AJ.
whether or not you'd roll 4 different class events, because that feels like a lot.
But then you would get the 3D
every week.
Yeah, it does.
Especially since, like, I mean, there's only so many events.
So you think... But I haven't even gotten one yet. Like, out of statistics, that's really actually improbable.
No? I mean, there's only...
4 attempts, and I've gotten none?
There's only... I think it's the chance of getting one is 1 in 4. So, I mean, it's not impossible. So, but you should... Wait, no, you haven't gotten one? You sure you haven't gotten one? I feel like you've gotten one.
Yeah, I got one. I might have gotten one.
So are you actually going to roll 4 times?
Maybe Zed no matter what, and one other student of your choice. So I don't get to know what I'm going to have to deal with.
Yeah, but I don't, in that case, I don't know how many dice I should roll for the rival group.
Well, it's normally 3d6, right?
No.
So just do... Well, normally just do a 1d10. Because no matter what, we can only get a maximum of 10 points. Because we get 5 points per 6th level class, right?
Well...
That way, no matter what,
I'm just going to roll 2d6.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait. D6 are the
It's 5 per successful class, right? If it's not a non-event?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Wow. 2 4th week.
Thrilling.
Yep. Chad wasn't doing that much. Okay, so you go enjoy some tea?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yep. Fu-chan serves you some tea.
She shoots it? Not shooting way.
Well, wait, actually, is that...
Is it a booth, not just a desk? Or a table?
Yeah, that is just a table. Okay, yeah, you have it. You sit around here because Chad wants to be able to talk shit with Fu-chan and shooting away. Specifically for the audio listeners, they are sitting at the closest table to the barista station. And shooting away is now serves your tea.
This is good shit.
And also, while you're being served tea, you notice that Nora, who you thought had left earlier, comes out of this back room, because it's just like a room. Mm-hmm. And while her head is wet, it looks like she washed off the stuff, and she just like walks past you outside. Now that she's clean.
Nora, you want some tea?
No.
I want bed.
I am going to sleep. And I'm going to cuddle with Mary. So yeah, she leaves.
Poor Nora.
Nora, put under... Is there a personality or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, put for Nora, put traumatized by giant frogs. Additional features. Traumatized by frogs.
Fears.
Frog.
Giant frogs. / toads.
Wow.
I feel like that might have been a flaw, then I just put that in her personality traits. Oh well.
Oh. Okay. So you enjoy your tea. If you've got nothing else in particular, then you eventually all split up. I mean, you and Kenjiro go back to your dorm room with his wonderful calligraphy on the wall that says "Cut Winter" in whatever, and there's like a picture of a mountain in the background too.
It's cold.
It's cold. It's cold.
It's always cold on Mount Fuji.
It is always cold on Mount Fuji, especially in winter. And
do you not remember that?
What?
It's always cold on Mount Fuji.
It's always snowing on Mount Fuji, or it's snowing on Mount Fuji, something like that.
Okay.
Game Grumps?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Haiku, it's snowing on Mount Fuji. So yeah, now the rest of the week happens, just normal class shit. Time to roll.
For classes.
Rolling.
I roll a D.
Alright. Also...
A D8 to determine what class it is?
Class is... Z plus...
So whatever the first class is.
Party. Yeah, I mean, I'll remember that part. Okay. The... where's the thing? Syllabus of Sorcery. Like opening up the rolling thing.
Rolling.
Baby. Persona 3. Okay, determine the class. Roll 1d whatever. 8.
I did that. That was 1.
Okay, you got a 1.
It's the first class.
It's the first class.
On that list.
On the list. So in Arcanobotany is the thing happening.
When I'm rolling... I just roll a 1d20 first before the skill check, right?
Yeah. Okay, so pretty sure this is under Witherbloom. Right? Yeah, I think about right. So animal handling, nature, medicine, or survival.
Am I rolling that before I roll to determine whether I have an event?
This roll determines whether or not you have an event.
And I add the score of my stats.
Well, for what did you roll?
A 17.
Okay, so you do not have an event.
Okay.
And you pass the DC.
Okay.
For the thing. So Zedo-san excels well at the Arcanobotany where you're, I don't know, doing some mandrake shit.
Really?
Oh, God. Put it back.
I just picture the fucking Pigman being like, congrats, it's a baby boy, that slaps its ass. Congratulations, it's a baby boy.
Yeah, did you put down 5 group points?
Oh, I get 5 group points, right? Okay, and then we're gonna do one random classmate that you pick?
Which skill did you do?
Oh, I don't know. You just told me I passed without me even checking, AJ.
Oh, well, choose one of the skills.
What was it?
Animal handling, nature, medicine, survival.
I'm gonna go with animal handling.
Okay. You're
I get the 1d4.
You're playing with some wumpuses.
Do I get the 1d4 to animal handling now?
Yep. Until you use it.
I have not used a single one of these.
Oh man, you could have used it for your race if you'd gotten it earlier. Oh man.
Wow, I didn't know.
Wow. Okay, now who else is gonna be doing a class?
I said you decide.
Me decide. You know what? Let's say that I don't know. What's Giot been up to?
Crafting.
Roll for Giot. 1d4. It's 1d4, right?
That's how many classes he has, right?
Yay.
1. Whatever their first class is.
Okay, that is basic magic auras. I think that's just a general. Okay, so there is going to be an event for Giot. Giot got to do an event.
Wait, guaranteed?
Yeah, if you get general studies / required courses, you roll an event each time.
Oh, cool. Giot's the one I got the stain on.
What?
Giot's the one I got the stain on that you got mad at me about the session, the first session. I got a pizza stain on it and you got mad at me. You're like, Nathan, this is why we don't eat while we're playing D&D.
Okay, basic magical auras. Roll another 1d4.
2.
Okay, so while Gia, I get to do this description shit for a character that's not even you. Okay, so Giat's during the basic magic. Well, I mean, you're in the class too. So while, yeah, so I guess you get to witness it.
I get to witness it no matter what.
Yeah. Okay, so in basic magic auras, the day that this event happens, you're practicing some basic magic stuff. Specifically, the spell that you are all practicing this day is a spell meant to provide a refreshingly cool feeling on a hot day. So not useful for combat that much. And, you know...
I mean, that's useful for people wearing armor in, like, the desert.
And Giat, who has been...
busy.
This just happens. So Giat, who has been just, like, working a lot on the crafting, messes up their spell, and... Gia is now surrounded by a chilling aura that puts out any unprotected flames within 10 feet of them till the end of their next long rest. The aura is uncomfortably cold for everyone except themselves.
So they just have a naturally cold aura to them.
Yep, so they're just waddling along, everyone's freezing, but they're just like, bunch of fucking losers.
Bunch of wusses.
Can't handle the cold.
Shivering a whole while.
So I'm going to say that kind of effect
is a week.
Lasts the week while spell slots, like that's obviously like sleeping type thing.
So for the rest of the week, they're fucking...
Yep. They're going to be just hammering away. Everything's going to keep going out. Although luckily they're working on the frog cape or whatever, so that's not going to really require fire. Good.
Great.
Great. It's the weekend! Hey, it's time for the field trip.
Oh, right.
Yes. Oh my god, are you excited for the field trip?
Yeah, I think after the field trip, though, we're going
to... Okay.
Call it. This takes a whole weekend, right?
I was only planning on it being like one day. It takes a whole weekend. Oh yeah, sure. So... As you get to the, we don't need the battle map anymore. Or do we? No, we'll just leave this here in case I need to erase it. Or,
He's just giving me that
look. So you meet up with the group, with all the people that I said. You know, you've got, I said it down here. You've got Quintilius, you've got Kenjiro. Felix is shown up. Vivi. Well, Vivi's not here yet. The Minotaur, Rampart is here as the representative for the Historical Society. So yeah, you're all 6 of you? That's 6 of you? Yeah. Okay, so the 6 of you are waiting for Vivi to get there.
Wait, but the teacher said we have to go in groups of 4.
Well, you're not like at the thing. You're just kind of like outside-ish. You're not like you're not making it too obvious.
I see. No, but I meant like for groups of 4, we have to go out with groups of 4.
Yeah, max size.
Oh, max size, not that you can't.
Yeah, you can go less, but for the max. It's 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, waiting for Vivi.
Where is that short stuff?
Is that what Zed says? Where's that short stuff?
Yeah.
Quintilius, Minotaur the Third.
The
third says, "Oh, I asked Vivi for a little favor. I thought that since we're already going into these 2 groups, might as well round out with another member as an extra bodyguard just in case something happens."
Oh no!
After all, myself, Drasimir, and Rampart are not the most combat capable.
Oh no.
And as you're going, oh no. Oh, hey guys!
Oh no.
Hey man!
You fucker. You fucking asshole. Why couldn't we just have Vivi?
Vivi is here.
Vivi would have made it 4.
No, but right now you only have 7, so Coach is like, oh, there they are now. Hey man. I hear you need an extra body for that guarding.
Yes, of course, Chad. We definitely do.
Nice. I'm pretty free today. What was even his clubs? He's in Silk Ball and like the Iron Lifters. Yeah, I was pretty free today. So, and since Vivi was busy with the field trip, we couldn't go out on a thing as the group. So I figured, why not help my buddy? Ain't that right, little buddy? And Vivi like looks at him and just nod.
He's like an annoying cipher. He's like if you put Joey in Kaiba's body.
Hey man, who wants to get some pizza?
Joey Wheeler!
Oh, I'm from Brooklyn.
Red Eyes Black Dragon!
Red Eyes.
You gotta believe in the hard card.
Felix, you gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah, it's Chad. It's like, and Felix sees this and like, oh, I heard that he helped you with some frogs. So I'm nice to see that we have more. You can always just think of combat capable, more combat capable people helping us.
Yeah, he deflated a frog for us.
Excuse me, but did you just say deflated a frog?
Yeah. You know,
he looks at Kenjiro and says, "You did not explain that part," and Kenjiro just grunts.
I'm not wrong, am I, Kenjiro?
Yeah, the frogs. Yeah. Too bad that I didn't get there earlier. But this time I will do my best to keep everyone that's in my group of 4 safe.
Well, I mean, it's
just... until we meet up. Until we meet up.
Okay.
I didn't mean anything weird by that. Sorry. Don't give me that weird look, man. You're making me feel weird.
I mean, it's just an amphitheater. How bad could it be?
How bad could it be? Anyway, if you have nothing to say, Quintilius is like, well, now that everyone is
3
here...
hours later, AJ, let the session stop.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, making sure to like prompt you, like, do you have anything else to say at this point? No? Good. Quintilius says, okay, let's be off then. And you all walk in...
Wait, who's going with who?
Right, I should probably explain that. So, since the traveling from the secondary location to the amphitheater should be more treacherous, slightly more treacherous, than just arriving directly at the amphitheater, the 3 of us, non-combat capable, will be going with our good volunteer Chad here. Hey.
That's me.
That's me. Oh.
Hey, my name's Chad.
Yeah, my Chad. My Chad.
My Chad is
Chad is named with Williams.
I hate him so much.
Well, he's a good being.
I do. I know, but I just hate him so much. He's just one of those characters you love to hate.
We'll be going directly to the amphitheater. While the four of you, Zed, Felix, Kendra...
That was totally a Kingdom Hearts moment right there. Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Goofy. And Vivi here... Right, I was doing like Chad's voice. And Vivi here will be the ones to travel the short distance to get there. And don't worry, I've already discussed with Felix on which spot your group will go to. So as to not attract attention, go in a few minutes after us.
Great.
Just in case if they're... I mean, we got permission, but just in case anybody thinks it's weird.
Go ahead. Yeah. Toodles.
Okay, they head off.
So, Vivi, what's going on?
He stares at you. Like, just a little head tilts, like not quite unsure what you're talking about.
Okay.
You just said what's going on. Like, what does that mean? In general, like...
Yeah, like what's going on with like where we land and...
Even with that, I don't understand. Like, where are we going? Like, about this?
Yeah.
Or is it just like a general, like, hey, what you been up to recently? Like,
sure, let's go with that.
What you been up to recently?
Yeah.
He...
Does he even talk?
No. Only like staring and nodding. No noises.
Another Kenjiro on my butt.
But no, Kenjiro grunts. All Vivi
and
does...
says, Cut Winter.
Cut Winter. In a gravelly voice.
I can't wait for us to fight like a giant adult frost dragon and be like... And Kenjiro's like...
Holy shit! Silent Sarai's first words. Just a swear.
I was expecting him to have like an epic moment where the fight is so long and he finally at the end just goes...
Manages to cut Winter.
Cut Winter. And then it does like the fucking like giant font.
No. Cutting Winter does not mean to kill a dragon. Just metaphorically. We'll see.
This is the family that slayed my clan.
Anyway, Vivi... Let's see. What can you...
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
Just no accent to anything at all.
Vivi, like Cat. You see that after asking like, "Hey, what's it been up recently?" Vivi, like, you can tell he's about to cast some magic, and he casts Mage Hand, and the Mage Hand just goes, okay.
Oh, great. So he doesn't have the thing that lets you cast words or whatever.
The Black Mage.
I think that's a Black Mage spell.
Oh god, I have to like do Black Mage stuff for this combat.
What combat?
If there's combat. I said if. If there's combat. Okay, so 5 minutes pass unless you have anything else.
Nope.
Okay. Felix says, like, looks at his non-existent watch. Actually, Felix has just been like shuffling his tarot cards. He goes, well, I do believe that it is time for us to go in. Then he leads you in. You go get the
crystal.
The teleport crystal.
I
stuff.
say, hey man, your cape is being made.
Well, before you go and get the teleport crystal, you do see a sign that I don't remember if I pointed out before, but there's a sign in the teleportation complex, and there's like an image of like a guy pointing at you and going, only you can prevent singularities. So that's like a warning.
What the fuck is a singularity?
In much smaller text below that eye-catching text is a little warning. Saying, explaining the singularity. Where's the thing? I wrote it down somewhere. And in the text, this is what I wrote down. It's been observed that when adventurers form somewhat large parties, they will get caught up in important events such as fates of kingdoms, potential mass genocide, interplanar wars, and even the death and birth of gods. And each of these examples have like pictures, like the fates of kingdoms is like a castle getting struck by lightning. Potential mass genocide is just a guy with X's over his head, his eyes. Interplanar wars is like cool portal stuff, and the death and birth of gods is planet explode. These groups have been labeled singularities by our diviners. They determined that if enough of these singularities occurred within range of each other in a short enough span of time, it could create a causality storm and initiate an event on the scale of the spell plague, which recently happened in what's that specific like realm called? Farron's like the continent. Whatever the specific like dimension is.
Wait, Zed wouldn't know about that.
This is
the volcano erupts before the spell plague. He's only recently.
No, the spell plague is before the volcano.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because spell plague was I think it was either like the transfer between 3.5 to 4th edition or from 4th edition to 5th edition.
It probably was the 5th edition.
But either way, you're a 5th edition character. So.
Yeah.
You know the spell plague. To lower the chances of this occurring, the guild the school, this is what I wrote for someone else, has limited active parties or group sizes to 4 members. So, do your part to prevent singularities. When leaving campus grounds?
Okay, I understand the whole because technically we're time traveling. We're not only space traveling.
Well,
multiversal traveling, and we can technically causality loop back on ourselves.
Did I say that there was time related?
Well, you said in one of the previous sessions that the Bifrost ignores time.
Can't remember.
Which I said, how does that work? And you went, well, for some reason, Strixhaven, all time passes the same, even though all universes have different time scales. And you said how that works is that pretty much if a year passes in Farron, then it's not a year in another dimension. It's just if a character, whatever time span that is equivalent to, and that passes. It's one multiversal scale forward.
I do not remember explaining this. Did you recently listen to that?
You didn't want to go too much into it because you didn't want to actually establish rules, and you're I don't fucking know. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't remember. So, yeah. But yeah, so there's a little warning of only you can prevent.
Well, so my question is, if 4 people go to a field in the middle of nowhere and other people go into a field in the middle of nowhere, how does that change history?
It's not talking about time wibbly wobbly. It's just saying that there's over the eons in the multiverse that Strixhaven is connected to and pulls students from. They've observed that a lot of the time in these big events in history, if you go above 5 adventurers or whatever, just hanging out, or if you go above 4, so if you have 5 or more, then they end up getting sucked into, main plots.
Great.
They end up getting actually. Well, no, I guess. Well,
they end up getting into a causality loop of.
If you asked about this the causality storm is if enough singularities happen at close enough together. But some of the students, if you asked, would joke that the singularities get main character syndrome. But not the the usual way, as they like become main characters. Like...
They're forced into the plot in place of another person that's supposed to be there.
Sure.
Or they cause the plot in the first place.
Well, they just get caught up in stuff.
Great. Zed immediately stops and goes,
should we be worried about that?
That seems like something I should be worried about. Something that I should have been told. And frankly, I am not amused.
Felix tries to like moment tie you. Like, do not worry. We are only going to be...
Going to ruins. A dungeon. Possibly.
We're only going to be off campus for a short time. It should not be much... In fact, it should be even more safe than our usual weekend outings.
Pray tell, where is these ruins?
Yeah, somewhere in Varen. Let's go with that.
Mm-hmm.
I have no specific idea.
Mm-hmm. And then AJ goes upstairs.
It's right off the coast of Greece. Grabs a campaign book.
Congratulations. We're playing this campaign while we're playing this other campaign.
Yeah. It's on the top of a mountain called Icespire Peak.
Have you ever heard of Tyranny of Dragons?
Well, no, that doesn't take place. That takes place in the... No.
That's fair.
Yeah, but...
It's the second book in the timeline.
No, but I think that's a city. Like, taking place in one of the cities.
It goes into other places.
No, I'm thinking of Waterdeep Dragon Heist, but I don't know where Tyranny of Dragons goes. No.
It starts out in the middle of a fucking field.
I can assure you that I'm not trying to scoot in another campaign here. I was just like, fun field trip. What could they do? Go to an amphitheater. Quintilius, the reason that he's in Dead...
I'm gonna punch that motherfucker.
The reason that he's in Dead Languages is because he wants to learn stuff in the Dead Languages so he can perform plays in their original language. Ancient amphitheater. Ancient plays.
What could go wrong? Turns out it isn't ancient yet. And...
and there's skeletons!
No, it isn't ancient yet because all the people are still alive.
Oh.
Because he entered in the wrong timeline.
Oh no. Well, I don't think it's like... If there was any kind of weird timey-wimey stuff, it wouldn't have been going back in time. It would have just been like scales or whatever.
Yeah, we're gone for a day, but we're gone for a year.
So, anyway, assures you that it should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, as we were waiting these last 5 minutes, I did a small divination. We should be fine.
What did the cards say, oh great one?
Materially good luck with a chance for riches. Although the chance for riches could be a copper coin, as it was last week. For me.
Wow, that's some riches, huh, bud? Not a grand magic item that we can investigate together and unlock the mysteries of... No, it's a copper coin.
Well, the cards are still very elusive. Of course, that is why I'm in school.
As we approach Heimdall, I go, hey, I don't remember last time we went out that we were warned about the singularity thing.
This was because I forgot about it. But for lore reasons, well, for some reason, some of the faculty members this year insisted that we should make a new poster.
I see.
Actually, I'm going to say that the guy pointing on the poster was Heimdall. Only you can prevent singularities.
So, what would, cause, just out of curiosity, what would cause our actions to cause one of those, just so we can keep our eyes out for...
The phenomenon is still being researched. After all, I am not an active researcher in such a thing. I am the gatekeeper.
Well, what have you noticed, I guess? A common pattern of things.
Well, even though I did pose for the poster, by the way, that is going towards the fee for the lion cape.
Yes, that is being worked on, queued up.
Yes. Oh, I wasn't implying that you should rush it or anything. I was just stating that he like looks around. Like, really, I only did it for the money. Just because there are more bathtubs in a town on the year that a goblin raid happens on it does not mean that there is any connection. Personally, I do not think that there is any distinct connection to the size of the group with the singularity. I think that you are just as likely to get wrapped up in something world-altering in a group of 3 or 2. There have even been certain odd people that have just been by themselves and gotten wrapped up in things.
Great. So anyways, we're going here.
Very well.
Point to a very specific spot next to this very other specific spot.
It's like, let's see, it was relative to here, this amphitheater that people just went, yeah. And, well, I mean, there wasn't a map, it was just like a crystal thing. Okay, he inserts the crystal, puts the portal down, the rainbow road appears, and he, like, kind of blinks at you a few times, goes, I will assume that you are just asking out of curiosity.
Absolutely.
Very well. I look forward to that lion cape.
I do too.
And he gestures for you to go through.
We're fucked. I'm gonna slap that fucking...
What? Heimdall assured you that it's just a coincidence.
I'm still gonna slap that bitch for not telling us about that rule.
Well, you know.
I'm gonna get negative 1 point because of him.
That was the reasoning for the rule. But you already like knew that there was the group limit 4 people rule. Before.
I didn't know it was a risk.
But Heimdall said that, you know, it's probably just a coincidence.
Probably. Just maybe. Anyways, where the fuck are we?
I mean, it's not like you're a group of 8 people getting caught up in, like, a whole big Strixhaven central plot thing.
No. It's just black goo.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's just weird. It's just frogs. And the frogs and the swamp and the mimic. Anyway, so you go through?
Yep. Where are we?
Hey, you're just outside some... like ruins stuff. Like there's a landmark here. Actually, we're gonna say that there's specifically, you appear to be near a cliff on the coast of the ocean. There's something, I don't know, vaguely Stonehenge-y here. But yeah, nothing like that really pops out other than like placed stones. You're not really sure you would call this ruins.
Anyways, which direction, BV?
Silently points like to the north. Okay, head off. Roll a d20.
12.
Okay, we'll say that you don't run into anything.
Does it look dangerous? Like, is it an open field where there's things flying about? Is it a forest?
Well, I mean, you were on the cliff. It was pretty clear on account of the like Stonehenge thing. It was quite cleared. There's a slight cleared path to go down. Not like an actual like path, but like somebody probably cleared the trees out of here and they haven't like regrown, you know. But you do go down into like a forest for a lot of the walking.
I have my tome out just in case.
Your spell book.
Yeah.
And as you walk along, you roll. What's your passive perception?
16.
Okay. You notice eventually that there appear to be some tracks on the ground.
Stop. Investigate.
Okay.
That's a survival check, right? No, that's if I want to track it.
Well, for noticing it, I'm trying to figure out.
Identification would be.
I'm gonna go roll a history check.
History.
For figuring out what it is.
That is a 14 plus 5.
Okay, you pass.
20. Yeah, I'm passing.
Yeah, you're passing.
I really know what is passing.
Okay, it looks not like a large group, but it looks like a somewhat small, like maybe 3 to 5 gobos have recently walked in the direction that you're going.
Oh boy. Everyone be on their guard.
Everyone is
Kenjiro in front, please.
Kenjiro goes in the front. Vivi's got his little throbbing staff up.
What?
Is that what? Is
That's
that
Vivi doing his walk.
Oh no, the thing is like on to the side.
I know, but I'm sitting weirdly.
Okay, well he does his potato walk. Right, you had 3 casters and only 1 melee on you. Well, listen.
Burn the forest down.
The other group needed at least 1 melee person. Okay, he's got a core staff. Okay, so you continue walking, and you notice that the tracks like continue along the path you're going. They don't stray or anything. They just like keep going the direction that you're going. Nothing ever pops out. You eventually get to a large open area. You're still near the coast, by the way.
Okay.
The coast like headed north, so you're kind of like in the forest along the coast. And as you come out to here, there's like a nice, good view. It's a slope down towards the coast, and this stone structure is like kind of built into the side with a large stagey thing with like some ancient stone seats, and like then there's like a stone building, like that goes kind of deeper into the hill, and you. On the stage, you see Chad as he has just finished dispatching the goblins. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. So they're already taken care of. He did his bodyguard duty well.
Just goblin bodies on the ground.
Yep. Just
skin them, boys.
Skin them?
No.
So yeah, there's just
goblin hide.
Yeah. There's just three dead gobos.
3? Wasn't there 5?
I said 3 to 5.
Oh.
3 dead gobos. Or 4. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Oh.
Dead around him. He puts away his gunblade. Oh, hey guys, you just missed the party.
I go up to Quintilius.
Well, you don't see Quintilius.
Oh.
But also as Chad goes, hey, Vivi like wows a little bit faster over to Chad. He looks a little bit worried. He's like kind of looking at him. He's like, don't worry, little buddy. These things only slightly scratched me. Just a little bit. They may have been poisoned though. I'm gonna go sit down. No. He looks a little bit roughed up, but he's not like severely injured or anything. And he says, the others are already in the building. I figured that I'd stand watch since we'd already like cleared the inside before. And sure enough, gobos. Little green guys.
Inside? Isn't the amphitheater supposed to be the only place?
I said that there was like a building.
Oh.
So if you guys want to go inside, then that's fine. Or if one of you wants to hang out here with me.
Vivi, you want to stay out here with your friend?
Enthusiastic thumb up.
Great.
Yeah. Okay, little dude. Let's hang out. Maybe, since we're on the stage, let's do some acting. And Vivi is like, just shaking his head. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought.
Let's do it.
So as you walk, I think he starts reciting some lines. So, into the building you go. It's very dusty. A bunch of wrecked furniture. A lot of the furniture is like made out of stone, but some of the stuff was wood, and a lot of it's broken. Some of it looks like it's been used for little campfires. Who knows if it was by gobos or if it was just like travelers passing.
So there's not like any stage stuff anymore?
No, the stage was like the outside that...
Right, but there would have been props and stuff that were stored in here, I'm guessing.
Well, this is like the entrance.
Oh, okay.
Kind of hall. Going through another room, you do arrive to what appears to be an ancient version of a dressing room.
Gotcha.
There's some stone stools, chairs, like some stone desks and whatnot. Quintilius and the others are looking around. The Minotaur, Drasimir, and Rampart, the big old elephant, they look kind of scrunched. Especially Drasimir. You've noticed that normally he's kind of like hunched over, like trying to take up not much space, but in this like room, he's like very like.
So, I say unannounced.
Quintilius goes, "Oh, I see that you made it fine."
Yeah, notice the new sign.
New sign?
Oh, the singularity sign.
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like they put that up recently.
Didn't know about that rule. Didn't know about that phenomenon.
Well, listen, I asked around, and right now there doesn't seem to be a direct connection.
Yeah.
With it. So it's still being tested on.
So we're just in a random spot, in a random part of ancient history. No magical dungeon's going to randomly pop up.
Well, you're not in ancient history. This is like the ruins of an amphitheater.
Yeah, but it could be an ancient amphitheater. It looks like an ancient amphitheater.
No, yes, it's an ancient amphitheater, but you're not in the past. I made it sound like you were in the past. You're
I know, but I meant like it's not like I'm gonna suddenly find something on the wall and press a button and we're gonna find a dungeon, right? Right, Quintilius? It's just we're just here for a history lesson, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're still. We're
not gonna accidentally.
I'm still looking around to see if there's any records of the plays that were here. I did find some
demonic writing.
No. I did find some...
You speak Abyssal, right?
I did find some words carved into one of the walls, which, as we were hoping, appears to be a dead language. So it'll take some time to decipher that.
Is it in a dialect of a language I know?
Oh, it's like a dead language.
Yes, but current languages are based on old languages, so like Dwarvish Giant's technically based on Dwarvish sort of thing. Like Latin, English is based on Latin.
Okay, actually, I'm going to say that this is not Faerun, and that it's another realm so that the writing is different than what you are exactly used to as you go and like look at it.
It's still going to be based on the same sort of...
Well, if it's not like a deed. If it's not your home realm, then it's likely that this is kind of different.
Then how the fuck do we all understand each other and write in the same language?
Because your robes are obviously enchanted with language, right? Hearing.
That when to translate the dead language?
No, the hearing.
And the writing?
Shut up.
No, I want to know. Tell me.
Well, fine. What languages do you have? There are none of them. Actually, no, wait. No, it wasn't that you don't like perfectly understand it. Okay. It is that you...
I'm not saying I instantly understand it, AJ. I'm saying that I would probably be able to pick up that it is a dialect of Old Elvish.
Yeah, okay. Yes, actually, that does work. I just remembered my actual thing that I forgot because I haven't been like looking at my notes at all. Good old winging it, working out well so far. Oh, come on. It worked out okay so far.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what about what?
Everything after you looked at the Singularity poster.
You just been making that up?
I've just been kind of winging it.
Whatever. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been working well so far.
That's how D&D works, AJ.
Okay, so he points you to the text thing, and using your big brain and connecting dots and stuff, it appears that this...
I can see my enemy in any direction.
That this place, amphitheater thing, was called something similar to the Heaven's Gate Amphitheater.
Uh-oh.
And Felix, who's like looking at it as well, goes, perhaps they worshipped the edge of the horizon. I thought that there have been some cultures that thought that souls depart over the edge of the sea, and this is built on the sea.
Right. Or, they pushed people off.
Well, hopefully they did not.
Yeah, I'm hoping we're not on a blood sacrifice ritual pit.
Hopefully not. It's like they didn't hear screaming and the amphitheater stage just opened up and fucking spike fit. Oh, no.
Have we found any traces of dead, dried up blood by any chance? Just curious.
Your passive perception was 16?
Yeah.
I mean, there are like a lot of random stains in here.
Yeah, but I know there wouldn't be any outside because it would have been washed away by weather and stuff. But in here, it would be a bit more preserved of just kind of dried up stains.
I'm going to say that because this is so old, there is very likely chance that there are...
identifiable bloodstains.
That you think that they might be bloodstains around here.
What language is it based in, though?
Language?
Like, what is the old version of the dialect? Like, it's Old Elvish. It's Old Dwarvish.
Yeah, you know what? It's Old Elvish.
Okay.
Get some Lord of the Rings on the horizon. Ooh, yeah, that's it.
Interesting. It's interesting that they wrote it on the wall.
Well, it's been like, not indented, but it's like the rate, like, you know how Braille is like out, like it's bumps.
Oh, so instead of hieroglyphic, it's poneglyphic?
Sure. Instead of being carved into it, it's actually like sticking out. But because of that, some of it has like been chipped away throughout the years, which is where I right now, with the multiple, issues of old dialect worn, all you've really got is that there's the name of the Heaven's Gate Amphitheater.
Has anyone scribed this yet?
Quintilius goes, of course, what do you take me for? Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Singularity rule. Da, da, da. Yeah, by the way, Heimdall, You're lucky I'm doing a job for him.
What?
I say that to Quintilius.
What?
Because he clearly was suspicious of where we were heading.
Oh, don't worry about Heimdall too much. As long as he cannot, what's the word?
Witness.
Plausible deniability? As long as he has plausible deniability, he doesn't care too much on the group ruling. I have no idea if that's how I acted as him before, but that's how it is now.
Mm-hmm.
Because as he stated, he thinks it's the singularity thing is, well, specifically the group size is stupid, but the idea that like people get caught up in shit sometimes, yeah, he's seen enough of that. Sometimes a student will go missing for 2 months and they get back and they're like, I'm married now. It's like, what?
I'm a grandfather.
I'm a grandpa. I went to the Feywild. There was this fucking weird circus.
Hey, cousin!
Hey, Nico, my cousin. Let's go gobstoning. What?
You can't just say that!
Gobstoning?
That's been banned!
What, no Harry Potter references?
You know, gobstoning. Like, you can't go stoning someone.
No, gobstone is like reverse bowling, I think. Maybe.
Is it?
I don't know. There's in the Harry Potter game, you like use Accio and you get balls towards you instead of putting them away from you. And I think he calls it like reverse gobstones. So I think gobstones is basically just bowling. So gobstones is just bowling. The point was that there was the Grand Theft Auto 4 guy, and he's like, "Hey, Nico, my cousin, let's go bowling," but he was saying, "Let's go gobstoning," because he's a Russian elf. He hates goblins. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Quintilius already wrote it down. Yeah, I'll work on trying to figure out what we found here. I'm also going to look to see if there's any information on the types of plays that were done here. It would be wonderful if we could find some of that. I've been looking for something new.
I would like to investigate the room's shape.
Shape? What do you mean by that?
Well, because sometimes architectures would like base things like in plays. Oftentimes, like they built stages with purpose.
This isn't the stage, though.
Yeah, but even the stage room had stage purpose because actors would come out of here. Sometimes they would need to be covered as they came out.
Explain what you're hoping to find by investigating the shape of the room.
Hidden rooms.
Okay. Well, just roll an investigation and I'll tell you. Get something good.
That's 5, 7. That's 20, 25.
Okay, I was setting the DC to 15, or maybe even 12, because it's kind of obvious. So since the other 3 in here are more
big
into specifically the writing stuff, they're just like kind of looking at what little either slates or maybe some vellum.
Well, are they
stuff.
Are they doing the, what is it called, where you get the...
If it's slates, they are trying to do some of that. If it's the vellum stuff, then they're just like leafing through it, which is probably not what they're supposed to do, but I don't know if there's like a preservation spell.
Mending might work.
True. Okay. Maybe they're like trying to do some mending for stuff. But also it's been
well,
so
the problem is you would have to know, I believe mending requires purpose, like intent.
Yeah, I mean it might just be that but also it's so old it might not be working. But they're just trying out some stuff, looking at. The point is that they're more into the writing.
Actually, that's not true because I think you can technically put 2 chains together and mend them, and even if they were never originally put together, they would then be fused. I think someone determined that mending can be used for that purpose, and it technically is broken in that way.
Okay. I mean, it's just 2 chains. It only works up to a certain size.
Right, but I meant like even if the objects were never actually together, you can mend them together.
Oh man, you can break off the tip of a sword, put a battle axe head there, be like.
I don't think it works that well in weapons.
Anyway, so you're investigating the room itself, and you notice behind some little bit of rubble, which appears to have been one of the tables, dressing room, like table preparation things.
Prep rooms.
There does appear to be another room. Do you look inside?
I call over Felix before looking inside. I'm not looking inside by myself.
Okay, Felix comes over and says, "Oh, you have found another room."
Yes, I noticed that the walls seem to be... Anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know if I don't have light, so... I mean, I would be able to see it, so would Felix.
Yeah, you'd be able to see.
Yeah, we both
And
got...
plus, Felix might have light, and Quintilius almost definitely has a light.
He doesn't, he is guiding.
Oh, okay, well, we'll say Quintilius has some light, and that's big enough that it's like kind of shining into that room a bit.
Anything inside?
You looking inside it?
Yeah.
Okay, this appears to be a single-person dressing room, actually.
Interesting. The star of the show, perhaps.
Yes, that is what you're in. Yes. Well, you all like, oh, what's in here? Oh, better get everybody. There might be skeletons. It's just another dressing room. So yeah, it appears to be another single-person dressing room with another, thing, dressing table thing. Looks like a nice, sturdy stone pot that's actually built. That looks like it's been carved out of like the stone that kind of like makes up everything itself. But obviously whatever plant was in there is now, there's a plant pot by the way, has obviously been dead. And there's also a little poo pot, that's removable. That's where you poo. Chamber pot.
You teleport your shit away.
Yeah. However, you notice that for the unlike the other dressing tables, this one appears to have a little compartment.
Check for traps.
Okay.
Or locks or anything. Yeah. 10.
You don't see any traps. Okay. You see 2 things in there. One appears to be a little hair clip that has somehow survived the tests of time. It's a nice metallic blue tone. And the other thing, which appears to have been wrapped up in like, well, no, it wasn't wrapped up. I mean, it's the other thing is like folded up. Let's go with folded up instead of rolled up. It appears to be some kind of cloth. I mean, if you take out the cloth, then I will describe it to you. But it appears to be some kind of fabric.
Take it out and carefully, like...
Unfold it?
Yeah.
Okay, as you unfold it, you see that it is a cape of some kind. Or a cloak. Cape? It's a cloak or a cape? It's one of those.
They go in the same slot.
Yeah. Well, listen, what matters is we're going to go with a cape. No. It can be whatever you want it to be, baby.
Does it have a hood or not? That's literally the difference.
Well, I'm going to go with yes.
It has a hood.
It has a hood that is, I'm going to say detachable. Also, from both of these, you sense some Magic.
Arcana check.
Arcana.
First on the hair check thing.
First on the hair clip.
That is a 14.
14. Okay, so at your time at Strixhaven, you've heard about a bunch of
Frogs.
Magic items that you're not really used to. You know, like first example is that you're able to just make, you know, new magic items that just have like any kind of enchantment you want. Like they don't have specific names, and you get the feeling that this is one that the realm that you are from does not normally have. Do you want to know what the effect is? What do you feel it is?
Sure.
Or do you want to like test it out?
I want to feel the effect.
You want to feel it? You don't want to test it?
No.
Okay, well, if you're not testing out, it's not as dramatic. So, it is.
Fine, AJ. I'll test it out.
Okay. Nice. How long is your hair?
Oh, no.
No. How long is your hair?
I'd say it's a little bit longer than mine.
Okay.
But not as messy, more like straight.
But is it like solid like yours is? Solid curly or?
No, it's like straight.
Okay, so it's like kind of loosey though.
Yeah.
Okay. So you put it on. You don't immediately feel any effect. But obviously, like you kind of have an intuition on how to activate it.
Okay, I activate it.
Okay. So even though you're deep inside this building thing, suddenly you feel your hair start to ruffle as if you're out in a windstorm, or there was a light. Or is it just a light breeze? Just a light breeze. Your hair flowing dramatically behind you.
Oh, I see. It causes like dramatic hair moments.
It causes dramatic hair. So the specific effect is the creature that is wearing the clip can use a bonus action to activate the effect, which has their hair flowing as if in a light breeze.
Interesting. I hand it to Quintilius for preservation.
He says, "Oh, thanks. That'll go. This will be useful for the drama club."
Yep. Okay, and now for the cloak, Arcana check. 14.
Okay. Again, you can tell that it's not something hazardous, so you think you'll be fine to figure out the effect yourself. If you put it on, you equip it.
Yeah.
Okay. You activate it.
Yeah.
Similar to the hair clip, suddenly, as if a breeze that only affects you billows your cape behind you.
I'm giving this to Chad.
It is a cape of billowing.
I'm giving this to Chad. I stop what I'm doing. I'm like, I know that we're supposed to be preserving this and like for our society and everything, but I have to do this. And I rush out to Chad and I'm like, put this on.
Like, oh man, what is this?
Just put it on and think really how awesome you are. I want that to be the activation is like.
Oh man, you think I'm awesome?
Just put it on.
Okay, man. He puts it on and he activates it and it flows spectacularly behind him as he flexes.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, then that's yours. Anyways,
Are you sure, man?
Keep doing the good work. I go back inside.
Okay. I'll put both give 2 free magic items and you give them away.
They don't do anything.
What do you mean they don't do anything? They both billow.
That doesn't do anything.
Yeah, so yeah, so the hair clip is a homebrew magic item called the Zephyr clip. Which is basically just the cloak of billowing. Chad McWilliams.
He's too much of a Chad not to have that. And every time he introduces himself now, he has to have that cape billowing.
The Chad. The chat is here.
I'm gonna get water. I feel that we have a little bit more left of this section.
Okay, it is a cloak. It is a cloak. Yep. Also, what about what?
I'm getting water because I feel we have a little bit left of this session.
He's wrong. Chad McWilliams. Oh, Chad. Oh, Chad. I was like, what would be the perfect magic items to put in an amphitheater?
We're pretty good.
Honestly, stage proppy ones.
Oh, those are good. I think you did a good job with that.
Give them away.
Bro, I had to.
What if you run to a situation where like, oh, if only I had that Zephyr clip still?
Like when? When would I need that situation?
I don't know, intimidation. Your hair billowing behind you, like, the power!
As you charge up a fucking...
Unlimited! Yeah, while you're charging up a spell, do that, be like, unlimited power!
Uh-huh.
Cloak billowing.
The goblins are scared as lightning.
Yeah. It's too bad the cloak and the Zephyr clip both require a bonus action to activate. You can't do it at the exact same time. But, yeah. Seeing the...
Yeah, you can. You can use an action as a bonus action.
I think I checked and you can't.
Oh.
Anyway, seeing the effects, Felix says, seems that they used these for their plays.
Yep.
Likely to stimulate the wind. Simulate the wind, obviously.
Interesting. I investigate the drawer just to make sure there's no like hidden compartments in it.
Nope. Whatever else might have been in here has rotted away or been taken or...
Is there any writing on the walls? In here? No?
There seems to be some like... Well, I don't even know if... Some heavily rotted, termite-eaten wood from the wall. And you can see what might be the remains of like a hook. So this might have been like a sign like, this is my room. Or the Great Lebowski. Whose room this was.
You haven't seen the Great...
No.
Okay.
Oh, is that an actual name?
Yes.
No, it's the Big Lebowski.
Yes.
This was the Great Lebowski.
Oh, I see.
But, yeah. So, yeah.
I will continue my investigation back in the main area. See if there's anything else.
No, it doesn't seem like there's that much remaining here because this was like fairly easy to get into. So anything that might have been actually worthwhile has most likely been taken. Like if there were any other magic items, they would have been taken by now. These things just either they went unnoticed or unwanted. Although it was like behind like some wreckage, so they might have just not seen it. Because even these little
you
shitty
said
things.
It's called Beyond the Horizon or whatever.
The Heaven's Gate Amphitheater.
So does the amphitheater, does it face the cliff or is it back to the cliff?
Let me actually just make sure that I write down Heaven's Gate Amphitheater. I feel like I misspelled amphitheater. Yes. I forgot a few things. Yeah, so basically it's like...
Okay, like, is it back to the cliff or is it the front to the cliff?
Well, it's not like there's a cliff. It's an incline. It's like you're on a hill that heads down to the
But which way is the theater facing with that downward incline? Is it like is the building to the back of it or the front of it?
So like here's the coast.
Yep.
And this is the hill. Here's like the stage. Then here's like the building that's built into the...
I want to investigate the coast.
Investigate the coast. Okay.
Actually, first I will investigate the theater itself.
Like the stage part? Yeah.
See if there's any like hidden areas that they would like have people come up from or something, like hidden stairs, you know what I mean?
Okay. Roll investigation. Hey man, what are you doing?
Looking for stuff.
If you rolled higher, I was going to tell you to roll with disadvantage because Chad keeps talking to you.
13.
13. Okay. You do not notice any type of secret things. It's just like a solid, like, round. Let's go with this is like a round-ish, oval-ish, just solid, like just...
So someone just put a stone plate on the ground and said, here's where we're doing our plays.
Yeah, it's like at least a feet or two thick. You personally have no idea how they got that here.
Yeah, now I will investigate the coast.
I will investigate the coast. It is a coast. Roll a d20 for your luck.
12.
Okay. The sky, that's the word, is clear enough that you can actually see pretty far towards the horizon. And there's nothing out there.
Then why did you sing it? There's nothing. You fucking asshole. Oh
shit. Oh man. Oh, I just thought of another magic item that I could have put in there.
Yeah?
Yeah. No. I'll save that one.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah. Save that one for the next field trip. Wait, this is gonna be the only field trip?
Well, what about the Dragon Quest? Where are we gonna go fucking play real chess with real pieces?
Oh, the Dragon Chess Club?
We're gonna go play Wizard's Chess?
I don't know, maybe you have a tournament at some point.
Yeah, a worldwide tournament.
Yes, worldwide in this little pocket convention.
We're Strixhaven versus
Hogwarts.
Strixhaven versus
Wizard's Chest. Chess. Wizard's Chess. No, Dragon Chess. Wizard's Chess. Dragon Chess.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, Felix. Yu-Gi-Oh!
No, because fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is an academy.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Jaden's like, get your game on! And we're just like, get the fuck out of here, nerd. And then Ash shows up and we're like, aww.
Aww. And then Nora's like, pats him on the back.
Steals his
Don't
Pikachu.
worry, you can fight my Mareep. Yeah. So, yeah, you don't see anything on the horizon. Just,
Okay.
Actually, however, wait, did you investigate the coast, or did I only have you roll?
I didn't roll for the coast.
Roll for investigation on the...
14.
Okay.
I gotta remember that it's +5 +2 because it's proficiency.
So you see, they liked using stone here, surprisingly for what appears to be ancient elves. You see the remains of what might have been a stone-based dock. But after all the wear and tear, it is not advised to use it. There are no remains of boats, though, because that has definitely been eaten away. If there were any here.
Why did this place get abandoned? I say that out loud, by the way.
And I was going to say that leading from the stage towards the coast, like up to where about the docks would be. There's a lot of flowers along this hill. And as you walk down, you also feel beneath your feet what might have been some like path stones
that have been overturned by the sands of time.
Yeah, like a lot of them are covered, and like the flowers kind of everywhere. But it looks like there was a path lined with, well, I mean, like for where they walk, but also maybe along it with flowers. But now it's just all kind of meh.
I stand on the dock and look around, trying to see.
You're standing on the crumbly, shitty stone dock.
I'm assuming there's like an edge point, like the start of it.
The most stable point.
Yeah.
Okay, you're standing on the most stable point.
I'm not like going out to the edge and being like, no, I'm like just looking at
sharks.
Yes. Ah. Kicks the Goomba.
Oh no, don't kick the Goomba.
I'm just checking to see if the and then I head back up. Actually, do I know what type of flowers they are? Like, are they significant or are they just wildflowers?
Shit. I didn't think of that. Okay, I can't think of a specific name, but you would roll nature so I can see if you would know the.
I'd say history more because it would be in a book. It wouldn't be in real life. Nature, nature. I feel is more of like
nature or history.
Okay,
I guess.
Oh, I'm just saying that nature feels more like if I had seen the flowers in real life, while history would be.
Well, isn't nature also intelligence?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say nature because nature is knowledge of nature. Chronal shift. Wait, can you? Is that only if somebody succeeds? Can you do it to re-roll a failing?
Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. It's not about skills. I can't do it on skill checks.
Do you have an extra 1d4 thing for nature? Like on the back or whatever? No. Damn, should have done nature instead of animal handling.
It wouldn't have helped. I only have a 7.
Total?
Yeah. I'm not proficient. If it was history, I'd be proficient to be a 9.
9 still wouldn't be a success.
It'd be better.
Minimum, it's like you get a 12.
Guess okay. I don't know what fucking kind of flowers they are.
Okay, well, you observe. I'm gonna assume that the flower that I would want for this situation.
No, it's not. Wait, it's one type of flower. It's not multiple. Just kind of.
There are multiple types, but the majority of them appears to be like a white flower.
Interesting. I don't care.
I do not know.
Going back to the amphitheater, I stand in the direct middle of the amphitheater, like where they would perform, and I look out on the coast, like down towards the coast.
Standing up on that stage, you can't help but feel that the view is beautiful.
Not as much as I expected. Hey, Chad, come here for a second.
Can't help but wonder what is beyond the horizon.
1 second.
No, there's just idle thoughts. What do you... No.
Could you come here and just do a little performance for me, bud?
What? Wait, do you recall it, Chad?
Yeah.
Okay, man.
Just like right here in the center.
Got any recommendations?
Your favorite.
These were the best of times and the worst of times.
I'm looking around, seeing if anything activates.
Nothing activates that you can tell.
That was worth a try.
Not even a roll. But yeah, no, I mean like not even having you do a roll. You didn't notice anything.
Okay, I'm going back in. Well, there's nothing on the coast that I could find. Nothing outside. It's very odd that this is all there is to it.
You say that to somebody in specific?
Just say that to the group.
Quintilius says, well, I mean, it is only an amphitheater.
Yeah, but elves are known for their theatrics.
Well, looking at... as you were investigating outside, I did see some extra notes that I was able to decipher.
Go on.
Well, it appears that there is a sister amphitheater, which might make for another good field trip.
Yes, I'm sure we won't get in trouble a second time.
Yes. Saying that that somehow, even with the amazing... Well, they're not saying it, but that somehow, even with the amazing view here, that the performances done here just can't compare to the one at the other amphitheater.
Which is where?
It does not have a location, and I'm still working out the name. However, given the personally amazing experience that I've had here, I will endeavor to try to find where the sister amphitheater is.
I mean, you got the name now, so there probably is a history book on the previous name.
Yes, it should work out. I'll get back to you in about 1 month.
I'm sure the club will investigate.
Yeah. Yes. I think it would be a good idea to have another field trip like this. Don't you agree, Rampart? Honks the trunk.
I definitely think they talked last time.
Who?
Rampart. I don't think they just made noises.
They're agreeing.
Okay. I don't think they just made elephant noises.
Yeah, but yeah, they're agreeing. They look into it. Drasmir, the Minotaur, is nodding enthusiastically yet meekly. Still scrunched up with some old shit in his hand.
You guys comfortable? You guys can investigate outside at least. You're not cramped.
Oh, do you have club with Drasmir, and you know that he's always kind of scrunched up?
I'm still saying that because as a scholar myself, I hate being scrunched up while I'm researching something.
Drasmir says, "Oh no, don't mind me. I'm always like this. I'm fine." He's a big boy.
I love him.
I'm gonna forget that voice.
I know.
Don't mind me.
He's like the Beast, but meek.
Got a huge real estate agent.
I was waiting to see what body part you were going to say.
Real estate agent. The most common body part.
Okay.
Oh.
Is that it? Is that all this is?
You can investigate more and I can wing some more stuff, but well, I mean, that'll fit the theme that
So this is just an intro.
Yeah, this is an intro to the wonderful adventures of the Dead Languages Club, featuring Rampart from the Historical Society. And the extra special guest, Chad!
Featuring...
Chad!
And Chad!
Yeah, during...
And Chad! And... Chad.
I can't billowing at each one. Chad.
And then, like, it's supposed to be like the Dead Ladies Club, like, in a lineup, but it's Chad in the front with his cape billowing.
No. They'd be lined up, and then, like, swinging across on, like, a rope would be Chad. And he goes back off screen. And then you hear crashing. Chad. So, but, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you know, I had a specific idea of what the lore is behind this location, but there is not much.
It's an amphitheater.
It's an amphitheater. This is just an amphitheater.
I build them in Civilization.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if this would be the correct word to use. We're just using amphitheater because right now it's just like a stage and then a building.
It's an open stage made of stone. It's an amphitheater.
All right. Well, yeah. So yeah, nice Heaven's Gate amphitheater built on the coast. Nice bunch of good flowers leading to a nice little dock. That, according to Felix, maybe the horizon is their heaven.
Yep.
Okay. I was wondering if you were gonna
Nope.
say anything out loud.
I don't got anything.
Okay.
20 intelligence. I got nothing in my head.
Do you want to roll an intelligence check for
general things that I should know but that I don't know?
Yeah, just general idea of you piecing things together.
21.
Okay. Yeah. So, given that there's a dock, that this is called Heaven's Gate, there seems to be a path leading down to the dock. Perhaps this was somewhere.
Oh, it's a send-off point.
Yeah, perhaps it was a send-off point. They had a play. You don't know for sure whether or not the sending off people were part of the play or not, or if they were just audience. But then afterwards, they likely got onto a boat and went towards the horizon
and died
in the horizon that has nothing there.
But it's pretty.
It's pretty. Yeah, that's what you think. Yeah. You pack up, get all your stuff.
Heimdall. Thrilling
gameplay. Modern gaming. Modern side quests.
What a way to end the session.
Yep, you went to the theaters. I feel like earlier in the session I was like, yeah, maybe you'll go on a nice field trip, go to watch a play. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Nice.
And then you said that has nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
Anything that we need to say before we end the session, AJ?
Did you pick up your frog cape? That would have been done this weekend.
That was for Giot?
Yep. Yes. Can't wait to eat more quesadillas.
Acid -3 damage.
Okay, so do you want to have Sunday, because this was technically Saturday, do you want Sunday for activities, or do you want to say that Sunday was also
we were taking the notes home and
doing generic post field trip stuff?
Post field trip stuff.
Okay, so
we're starting off on a school week.
Yeah, starting October 8th.
Monday.
8th. Wonderful. Man, can't wait for that second field trip. It's going to be fun.
Okay, here we end.